Okay, cool. Hi, everyone. Hold on one sec. Let me turn the lighting up. Okay, cool. So my comment did post. All right, sorry guys. I was having some technical difficulty, and I had to go, before I went live, I had to go into the chat, like while the live was like waiting to be aired or whatever, and like do my little message. Hold on one second. There we go. All right. Okay. All right. So let me go ahead and hi, Ashley. Hello, Queen of Butterflies. Hello, Chadelta. I hope I'm saying that right. Hello, Becca. We'll go ahead and let the numbers kind of climb. Let everyone get their notification. Got like a hair or something. I can feel it. I've missed you guys. It's been 3 weeks, but you know, it said 3 weeks on the thing, but I think it's been longer than that. Cause like videos on YouTube, you know, like it'll be like, oh, this was posted a year ago, and it'll be like from 2 years ago. So I think it's been a minute. Hi guys, hi Emily, hi Alex, hello Beachy Farmhouse, hello Pamela, hello Johanna. Oh, thank you, hun. Thank you so much. That's really sweet. Thank you. Yeah, I've got extra Stevie Nicks vibes going on today. So how's everyone doing? How's everyone feeling? It seems to be like the normal question now that we discuss every time we go live, right? But it's just like so crazy. And with this full moon, my gosh. I haven't really been like, well, I was emotional. I've been emotional because just because of my brother's birthday. His it just always is like a tough time of year. But you know, so that's why like I took a few days off. But the full moon is like so intense. But for me, like I think I'm feeling it more like I actually channeled like 3 pages this morning. And this is kind of like, I guess, what's coming through for like the full moon message and like just how I'm feeling too. Because it was kind of starting out as like more of like a personal journaling entry or channeling entry, whatever. I just felt called to like write. But then it just started like flooding through, and I was like, oh, this is not, well, I am obviously, you know, a part of the collective, but I try to write, like do these messages for the collective that gets drawn here, right? So anyways, and the title of it today is called Truth. Just truth. Like that's it, just truth. So I'll read this and then we can dissect it for just like a minute or 2 or 10 or an hour. You guys know me. But I'm not gonna lie, like this full moon, and I know a lot of you guys are feeling it too. Like it's so, just everything is just so intense. It's not even like the full moon, yeah, and some other transits and things, but it's like the solar flares that are like just boom, 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 boom. It's like fireworks going off on the sun. You know what I mean? Like it's crazy. I'm missing people. Hi, Baldish. Hi, Karen. Hi, James. Hello, Shioma. Hello, hello, love. Okay, so it is Shioma. Okay. I saw your payment come through, and I wrote down, because I just saw Wilkins, but I was like, no, I see the Shioma. I think it's, so I hope I'm saying that right, love. So I got you on the list. Mayrette. Hello, my beautiful Mayrette. Becca. Hello, Becca. Hello, Dean. Hello, Rebecca. Hello, Star Injustice. Hello, Talat. All right. Okay, cool. So I'm like, what was I talking about? I don't know. All of the crazy energetic madness, and how it's like everything right now is like it's like a super like catalytic like peak moment. You know what I mean? So I know that like everyone's kind of feeling it, and I guess like I said, I'll just read this, and then maybe pull a couple cards and stuff like on it and see. So the thumbnail for this reading, or for this live today, it's from the Kyle Gray Keepers of Light Oracle. And the two that came out was Freya and, oh my gosh, now my mind is going blank. Oops. The thumbnail. But literally, like, I said, like, I wanted a thumbnail for this live, so I, was called to use this deck. I'm like, who was it now? It was Freya and, oh my gosh, it'll circle back. And Freya flew right out, and Freya, Sanat Kumara, thank you, hun, thank you so much. Okay, yeah. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, that Sanat, that on his oracle card, I could look for it in here too, but that it said something about miracles. I don't know, maybe I'm mixing things up. Maybe that's wishful thinking. It's 1, 2, 3 in California, as I say that too. So wishful thinking, I think that's, and we've been talking about like these wish fulfillment energies coming through, and if you haven't started witnessing them, you will. And I think I even channeled something about this, or like how to call it in faster or something. I don't know. I was just like channel writing, so it's just like what I'm channeling here, like doing a reading or reading for someone, except I'm just blah 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 blah, and I feel a lot of like anxiousness in the collective right now. And I'm feeling it, because I'm very empathic, like many of you, I'm sure. So it's like, are you feeling your own stuff, or are you picking up on a lot of the collective energy right now, right? So again, like, just spiritual protection, cleansing, like, just, just maybe taking the one little extra step, okay? Like, I've been actually really a lot better at it. I've been burning kapal. I have my incense going. I have candles set with intentions, like I'm doing a little extra right now just because I know it's so intense. And the vibration, the fear, and the anxiousness rolling through the collective, like even just people who are like, anxious and fearful of, things going on collectively in the world, right? We will catch those waves if we're very sensitive to it. Okay. All right, I just wanted to make sure that I'm not missing any comments. All right, cool. Oh wait, I think I did miss. My money is on an hour. Oh, for the reading. Okay. I'm like, well, I may have to bet you right back, Alex. I'm just kidding. You'll probably win. You'll probably win. I'm not even going to try. So, hello, Justice. Welcome in. Welcome in. Okay, so let's read truth. And let me just actually pull a card really quickly before I get started with that. I'm just going to go with the flow today. Go with the flow. I mean, I always go with the flow, but you guys, like today, I'm feeling extra go with the flow. Anyway, so the full moon, right? Like for me, it's been a little bit of an energy zapper for sure. So I'm feeling, just more tired, and I think we've been feeling that. And I think that it's just kind of like a daily, like, it feels like you're trying to like move through like a pool of water. You're trying to like run in water. You're just like, you know what I mean? That's how it feels for me. And it's not so much that there's like a resistance. It's just like, I don't know how to explain it. It's just, there's a lot of density, I feel, that like we're moving through, like purging out right now, right? Like a lot of like, and I know I do talk about that in here, is like subconscious programs, things of that nature. So for me, what I'm receiving is that the divine is coming through. The angels are coming through very strongly, and they are helping us. And I know a lot of us out there, I know a lot of you guys out there, you have been talking to your angels, your guides, you've been talking to your ancestors, you've been extra chitter chattery, and they are letting you know, like just moving through me in this moment, that it's like everything is being heard. They're helping you, okay? So they're like infusing you with spiritual strength, the strength card, right? We're entering into Leo season, ending Cancer season. I just posted like a whole thing earlier on the community page for the Leo season intro, and it is about spiritual strength right now. It's fueling us, infusing us like an infusion of that. So we are having the strength and the courage to do things. First of all, Leo is passion, right? Like, let's just be real here. So it's giving us strength and courage to follow pursuit of the things that we maybe didn't have the strength to do a month ago or 6 months ago or a year ago, you know? So really think about that. And I know I'll talk about this in here. But a lot of that also, speaking of passion, a lot of like, you know, and I talked about a lot about, you know, in the summer months that the passion, our house of passion, which I'm pretty sure is the 5th house. I'm not an astrologer. I don't claim to be, right? But I do know some things, okay? That our house of passion would heat up, as well as the house of partnership, relationship, which is the 7th house because I'm a Libra sun, so I do know that one. And that is exactly, but it's also about contracts, soul contracts, fulfillment of contracts, things of that nature. So it's not just about romantic, like, you know, like soulmate kind of things, you know, contracts or connections. It's about like everything that is soul contractual or whatever. I don't know if I'm saying that right, but okay. Okay, so let me get a card and then I'm gonna read this real quick because like I said, it's 3 pages and I'm just gonna like read through it. I know usually like I will share things and then I'll talk about it and then read more and then talk about it, you know, so I'm gonna try not to do that because otherwise we're gonna be here forever with 3 pages. So really just like focus right in this moment, okay, on receiving this message, opening up those cosmic ears and your heart chakra, okay, to really receive this message or what came through. And some of it might not be for everyone, right? But I think a great deal of you guys will connect. Okay, so bottom of the deck, we have hope. All right, so these are just kind of about this message here. Okay, so hope, love and acceptance. Love is yours. Recognize your divine worth. Choose loving thoughts. Yeah, so choose loving thoughts. This is a lot about like manifestation of your future, your stability, your foundation. Capricorn energy, Capricorn blue, full moon, whatever. It is, for me, kind of like if you can do that around this time, then your wish, like miracle moments, wish fulfillments, like they will come in like boom, 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 boom. It's like you're supercharged if you can do that, if you can choose these loving thoughts, right? And that's what I meant about like, you know, like energy cleansing and stuff, because we're like just moving through, we're just like adulting every day, just moving through life, moving through, right? Or school, and like we're right, like we are around people, we absorb other people's energies or the energies of a workplace environment or a home, or you give a coworker a ride home from work, there's energetic residue from them sitting in your car and, you know, other things. So just, I don't know, it's just, it's coming through strongly. So maybe it's just a little reminder. Mercury came out. Okay. And this is all about communication. You guys, like holy balls. The channeling today for this full moon in Capricorn is called truth. And then we have Mercury coming out with communication. Look at all that blue. All right. There's also, for me, like full circle moments happening too around this time and like kind of coming in where you are going to witness, bear witness, and see firsthand why certain things that at the time you thought were unfair, what's happening, you know, why can't I catch a break? You're going to see. The universe is going to show you, show all of us why that person didn't work out in the past, why it was maybe right person, wrong time in the past, why you didn't get that job or you lost it or whatever, why your friend betrayed you, why this happened, why blah, 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 blah. You're going to definitely bear witness to some of these full circle moments where you go, ah, how beautiful. How beautiful. And how much gratitude and appreciation you're going to have in that moment for the divine, for the universe having your back and going, we always know what's best, right? Okay. Get a weight off your chest. Okay. This whole thing is about being true with self today, but this also very much connects to the divine masculine, divine feminine collective messages from yesterday and then a few days prior to that. I literally have said that like multiple times, getting like a weight off the chest. Someone needs to say something. They need to express something. It is heart chakra and throat chakra like on fleek. Speak up with love and be heard. And then this one is all about love and hope, acceptance. Okay, cool. Just wanted to see a message before I read this, okay? Did the Mercury card come out in one? Yeah, I don't remember, but I do remember specifically saying, oh, and like the Ace of Swords, well, there's specific cards that are just coming out like crazy, like you just can't get rid of them. But the Ace of Swords has been like, wow. A lot of victory at this time. Hashtag winning. Okay. So hi, everyone. Welcome in. Welcome to the live. Okay. So let's read this. And hopefully, bear with me. I can read my own chicken scratch channel writing. Because sometimes it's really hard for me to, I'm like, wait, what was that word? What was I saying? Sometimes I'll like read back like the channel writing and I'm just like, whoa, Erica, whoa, a little crazy, but it's just whatever comes through. So, yeah, that's right. Yeah, we just entered the pre-shadow, that's right, of Mercury retrograde. Yeah. Yep. So okay, cool. Huh. I got one. I got to block. All right, here we go. Truth. Okay. As I sit and I have my morning coffee, I feel the intense pull with this second Capricorn full moon. Focus is around the future, stability, foundation, finances, resources, success, and planning. These are the thoughts that fill my mind. Everything feels abstract until we put energy into it to create it. What are you afraid of? Failure? Or is it a deeper root of existence? Are you afraid of success? There is an invisible ceiling that keeps me stuck, although I know I am not. This is a time to embrace the truth of what we deserve. And many of us consciously know that we do deserve all the things. But subconscious programs are still running. And these programs are the ones that speak truth of our core wounds of not deserving. We say to ourselves, I deserve love. I deserve wealth and happiness and health and stability, success, and etc. But with these core wounds still running the show, it's time to be honest. When we say, I deserve true love, I'm ready for divine union. We say it and we consciously know that to be true. But are we deep down somewhere in the crevices still harboring old fear wounds around receiving that love? Let's be honest. Is there still fear around finally receiving that love and then losing it, just like you have so many times before? This is a crucial key point in the healing and in the progression of your ascension. Are you fearful of high levels of success deep down? Because this means more accountability, more responsibility, more of your time and your energy, etc. Can you truly handle it? The answer is yes, you can. But let's go deeper as to why the fear is there in the first place. Some may have guilt of surpassing their family's income or their parents' income. They harbor guilt around that subconsciously. I don't want to make, other people feel bad about the money I make. So I subconsciously dim myself. Fear of envy and projection, ridicule. Because the higher you rise, the more attention you receive. It's just a given on many different levels, right? Fear of persecution for your spiritual gifts and talents. So I notice I put your spiritual gifts, and your talents, like just, right? Like what you're good at, what your career is, what your passions are, whatever it is. And then the very last thing is just, what is it? What is it? Because we all have it. There's not one person here who can say today, I'm not fearful of anything. Even consciously, maybe that's true. And maybe your ego lets you believe that. I don't know. And maybe for some of you guys, you are fearless to nothing, right? But subconsciously, I would bet my bottom dollar on every single person here has those subconscious, deeply rooted fear wounds, because not every single person here has healed every wound or soul fragmentation of our past lives. This lifetime and past lives. Our soul's lifetimes. Our Akashic records. So for me, this message, and I'm not done, and I said I wouldn't stop, but this is kind of important right here. It's about, like I said, going back to this full moon, even though this full moon, Capricorn, Saturn, it's not like the energy or whatever is not like, okay, this is a time to get truthful and honest, but it kind of is when we're working with the energy of a very powerful, miraculous blue moon in Capricorn, which, right, we know is special because it's the second one in one zodiac season, in Cancer season. It's an amplification of the energy. So this is the way that I'm receiving it, and this is the way my guides came through and have been, my higher self. So let's keep going. Okay, so we ended with what is it? What are these wounds? And these are just examples. So work with yourself during this full moon. While the moon is waning, this next 3, 5, 6 days, definitely, right? Take that time to sit down and get real with self. And maybe some of you guys are going to be getting real with other people, because with this Leo energy, the full moon in Capricorn, it's about reevaluating, taking action on the things, releasing the things, right? That it's that saying, they say like, I don't want to use that analogy. I'm like, I don't want to use that analogy. Basically, right, it's just like that ship has sailed. Okay. You're a spiritual superhero with superpowers. Trust this truth. You are in control of this simulation. Reality and the universe has your back fully. Look at how far you've come. Are you celebrating yourself? Some days I know it's just it's a win just to get yourself out of bed. We understand. We, as in the Council of Light. Earth School is not for the faint of heart. We know this. Remember that. You carry the power of 1,000 suns within you. You look up into your sky, your solar sun. You can't even look at it. You can't even look at it. It's blinding, the light. And that's you. The light you carry within, the light we all carry within, is that times 1,000 or more. It's very powerful. Very epic energy that we carry, right? Okay. This full moon, we are kicking survival mode to the curb once and for all. Releasing once and for all the density that keeps you feeling ungrounded in life. This is your lifetime to live. This is not the lifetime to come in and suffer and live in lack and feel unstable and ungrounded and unsafe and unloved and all the things, right? These are the things we came here to ascend from. It's 144 in California. Thank you, Spirit. This is your lifetime to live. Notice this is your lifetime, not this is, life is short, blah, 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 because we are infinite beings and we know that. We know that when we leave this meat suit, we slip out, boom, all right? Wherever we go next, I don't know, okay? Everyone's going to be a little different here, but you guys understand, yeah? Okay. And then this was the analogy that the Council of Light gave. Very humanesque of them. Would you book a luxury trip to Hawaii, to paradise, and spend all kinds of money on this luxury vacation, this beautiful 5-star hotel? Well, maybe if it was that, maybe the answer would be yes to this, but would you do all that and then just stay in the hotel room the whole time, watching movies with the curtains closed? Would you do that? No. I mean, I'm sure maybe a handful of people out in the world would. I don't know. Just to get away. But no one would pretty much do that, right? Like, we would not do, like, all of our hard-earned, whatever, our abundance, our prosperity, money, okay, and then just go and sit in our room, all isolated in the dark, in the middle of paradise, right? No, hell no. We'd be out. We'd be adventuring. We'd be living it up. We'd be trying foods. We've been visiting beaches and going on trails and zip lining and parasailing and swimming with dolphins and, right? Going to luau's and, you'd be living it up. This is our paradiso. This is your lifetime to live. So no, you would absolutely not do that. You would not just stay in a hotel the whole time. Earth is a paradise. And it's time to explore this paradise in your lifetime to live. You see, if we put out the projection into the simulation that this earth is a shithole, that this world is a dump, that it's going to hell in a handbasket, all the things. We know all that, right? Like, that's just like, duh, thank you, Captain Obvious, for stating the obvious. That's why we're here in this paradiso, this paradise. Many of us have had lifetimes here on the planet Earth where we witnessed through the golden ages of Atlantis, in Lemuria, like we've lived in ancient Egypt. We've lived during times where we have witnessed Shambhala, balance, Okay. So where did I leave off here? It's time to explore this paradise. And this all is a message pertaining to this full moon. So it's kind of like I said, which is like, for me, it's time to define what it is that you want, and it's time to define it from a 0 point place of energy and not define it from the past, because that's what so many of us, okay, guilty, are doing or have done. We limit ourselves based on the perception of our reality from our past, right? Who we've been, our story. And what we're trying to like get to sink in on a very deep level is the fact that you have the ability now where you're at to manifest and create a brand new story. This is a new version of you on a new timeline. So you're doing it from a 0 point place of energy. Think of the Fool card. So no longer letting the ghost of your past and the stories of who you were, even up till, 24 hours ago, define you 1 second longer. Because that's what we were talking about when we were talking and covering about the subconscious mind and the wounds and the program that's still running. Even though consciously we're like, I deserve love, I'm ready for all the things, I claim success and prosperity, but then there's subconscious wounding that kind of counteracts that, because on an even deeper level, and the subconscious is what creates our reality, of course, right? We're going, I really don't deserve that. I'm really scared of that. I actually have a lot of fear in that department. Am I ready for that? I don't know. All right. So here we go. Last part. Stress, pressure, and darkness are signs that you are so close to a massive breakthrough. You are on a new timeline. Do not be mistaken. Do not be fooled 1 second longer by this 3D simulation. This is a timeline where it's all about new. It's time to step up. It's time to be brave. Spread your wings and feel the freedom which is inherently yours. You came here for this. Together we rise. Much love and truth, Erica and Spirit. So, that's it. And now we will pull another message here, and we'll see what maybe Spirit wants to add to this. Do I want to pull from Keepers of the Light? So I hope that helps. I hope that affirms, confirms. I hope that whatever, maybe, brings a reality check to some. Because for me, as I was like writing it, I was like, oh my God, yeah, this is me. But you guys notice, like, the very first line, I started writing it as me, like just for me, because that's what my intention was. But then very quickly it just like came through, and I was like, oh no, this is not just for me. I mean, it's for me, but it's like for everybody. Okay, good. Yay, I'm so glad. Good. Yeah, I know, freaking resonant, huh? Like crazy resonant. I was like, whoa. I hadn't reread it since I channeled it this morning. So that was the first time rereading it with you guys. That's why I was like, bear with me, because sometimes I can't even read my chicken scratch channel writing. Like, and those of you guys who channel write, or you allow yourself the flow to just freely like whatever needs to get out on paper, so important, especially if you're not able to speak it, like, or you're like me, where like, there's not a whole lot of people around all the time, because it's not like you have roommates or a family. So it's like, it's good to express. And we talk about that all the time here on the channel and stuff. But Yeah. So, truth. That is the call to action from our higher councils, our star family, our guides. This is about, if you're truly ready to receive, it won't scare you to dive into those dark places. You know what I mean? Because you're like wanting to come face to face with them, and you're already, for a lot of you guys, I know, for a lot of, we're receiving these downloads. So a lot of you guys might already be feeling this, tuning into this energy of truth with this full moon. Even though, again, Capricorn, it's not, it's just, it's about it, the mixture of like the, like moving into Leo season and the full moon and just other things that are happening astrologically. There's like, I don't know, I just watched a thing this morning and I was like, whoa, which I knew, but I was like, damn, that's cool. Like all this stuff, right? So it's giving us this courage to really spread our wings and just to be really honest with ourselves. You know what I mean? Because we're going through a very intense process right now, like an intense like level up. So, and I've talked about this analogy too, about like, you can't take like the old luggage. Like you go to the airport and they're like, sorry, like weight limitation, you know, you can only bring this one luggage with you. And that's like, what? Like, this is all my stuff. This is my identity. These are my clothes. These are my things. I can't just leave them. That's the luggage that needs to go on the trip, to go forward, to fly high, right? It's starting again, Emily. Here they go. That's funny. All right. So, okay. So let me go ahead and what do I want to just pull really quickly? Don't mind me. You know what? Let's get a tarot card. One tarot card. So thank you, my loves, for hanging out, for being here. Oh, great. Did I just, I think I did. Man. Oh, no, I didn't. I was like, I just went through and I just put all of my cards upright in my decks. Like, it's like seriously crazy, like how cards get like flipped and turned around. Like sometimes I'm just like, whatever, you know, but then I don't know. Sometimes I'm like, no, it has to be, all the cards need to be upright, you know? So I don't know what determines that, you know, mood. Maybe it's just me being lazy, I don't know. But, so I went through and I was called to like get everything upright. But I swear there's like little like trolls, little tarot fairies that like come in and they like, you know? And those of you guys that have like cards laying around, or you pull cards, you're a card reader yourself, whatever, you know, like you guys know, like if you've had this like bizarre type, like magical stuff just like happen, things just like there's been times where like, I'm like, where is this oracle deck? There's only so many places that like I can have an oracle deck with my oracle boxes and my, right? And then all of a sudden it'll literally like I've like, where is it, right? And then all of a sudden like I'll just like whatever, and then I'll come back and it's like sitting like the whole oracle deck like right there like on my desk. I'm like, no, like they have fun with us sometimes for sure. Or cards, I've had like, you know, like messages, like random cards like in the middle of my floor. Like it's like crazy. Like there was like one time, I forget what it was, I know it was the Lover's card, there was something else, and I posted about it, I shared, but just the craziest shit. I don't remember why I was talking about that. I don't know. All right, so tell us about, okay, so like the collective, we this is a time where we get real, we get honest. It's the it's the time to give ourselves permission to, right, go, who I've been is not who I am. Sure, there's maybe bits and pieces, but who I've been, like, it's time to forgive yourself. Did you feel like you were a screw up like your whole life, or, you know, through your adolescence or your teen years, or, you know, did you do, you know, stupid shit to really like disappoint your parents, or, you know, like, okay, like, or, you know, like, we've all like been there at some point, because most of us are like the black sheep. You know, I was pretty good actually compared to like my brothers, but especially my youngest brother. But this is the stuff where it's like, okay, that's something you did. That's something you went through. That was a lesson of some form. Okay, why are you still identifying yourself with that? Alex, no comment. Yeah, me either. No comment. Zoop. See, exactly. Oh my God. 9 of Wands. This is the wounded warrior. What are we talking about? We're talking about the wounds. We are the wounded warriors. This is beautiful. This is such like awesome representation. Man or woman, doesn't matter, right? This is like, we are the wounded warriors. And with this ending, 9 is the end of the cycle, right? With this full moon, this, right, the end of the moon phase, it's helping us to release, transmute. Again, remember I said the angels, the messages from spirit, it's angelic infusion of strength. It's the strength card. We are literally being infused with like the strength card energy at this time to do things that we've never been able, or just things that maybe we've been like, it could be something as simple as, I wanted to switch up my diet. I want to eat healthier. You know, I shouldn't be eating so much gluten, you know, like I really need to lay off the sugar, whatever it is, right? It could be that, just something like that. I really should like, you know, I've really been wanting to like buy a day planner and like schedule out my day a little, you know, more organization. Perfect. Boom. This is the perfect energy to do that, right? Or, you know, I want to quit smoking or drinking or this or that, right? This is the perfect time to finally do that. But it's the perfect time to get honest and real and truthful and humble your own selves with the truth of what wounds are still holding me back. No bullshit. You gotta say that to yourself. You gotta get really real with yourself. Okay, and what does it do? All of this right now, what, okay, it's level up time. See, the Empress. It's a level up time. Because you're already here, right? Like most of you guys are already in that like receiving mode energy. So this is about just helping you move along much faster, much quicker, help you feel more clear. Like, you know, it's like energetic declutter, right? All the things. We have devil energy showing up. This is karmic. These are devil wounds that have been lingering, okay, for a long time with the Knight of Pentacles. These have been, right? We have Saturn moving back into Capricorn. Like, you know, this is going to be really big to right, when you go back and you revisit the things that have been lingering in your subconscious or conscious, whatever, for the last 15, 20 years of your life. Truth. Justice. This is a time where we're receiving our good dharma, our good karma. Justice followed by the 6 of Cups, which is all about past life memories, past life stuff, nostalgia, childhood, growing up, adolescence, the good old days, right? All the things. That's what this is. This is what we're talking about here, okay? So I felt called to use the tarot. This is why. Spirit's being very clear with the message about today's channeling. So I will definitely be rereading that because I'm like, even after I'm hearing like, do you believe in magic? This is like receiving like the magic. It's just like, like, okay, like she's amazed by like what she's witnessing in this moment. That's, you know, her own light, her power, her magic. Okay, tap into this. She's that fiery energy. This could be that Leo energy, but it's about that. It's about your confidence levels. It's about the strength. You know, she's very confident. She's very strong, very knowing of herself, very aware of herself. And then look, speaking of Leo, there it is. And then we have the Queen of Truth herself. There it is. Okay, so it's about pulling that sword out, tapping into your the 1,000 suns that are within you that we spoke of. There it is. Boom. Just like, and this is what you're being infused with, by the way. This is what I'm talking about. It's being infused with, yeah, light codes, freaking this energy literally from the sun. But it's about your spiritual strength. It's about the infusion of angelic light that your angels, your guardian angel, your ancestors, whoever you've been connecting to, calling on, working with, okay, they're infusing you with this. It's gonna help you at this time be very honest and real about these past life wounds. Okay, for some, it's about doing this work because you're already leveling up, but it's like it takes you from like here to like here, like that. These could be this could be literal resistance or blocks in your manifestations right now. So this could be, for some of you guys, the message of like, do this to receive. Okay. All right. And the love energy has been coming through like so freaking, it's palpable. It's so palpable. The messages, the energy for like the, you know, like the soulmate or twin flame collective, whether this is new soulmates or past life, you know, or past soulmates, past people, whatever it is. It's like so intense, so crazy. The messages that I'm receiving, like just crazy. Like, it takes a lot for my mind to be like blown, and I'm just like just all day, every day right now. Right? I was just talking to myself this morning about the diet stuff. Crazy. Yeah, see, exactly. You were having an honest moment with yourself about your diet, about whatever it is that you want to shift. Same right here. There's a lot of things that I'm like, all right, you know what? Like but here's the thing. Let's not confuse this with judging ourselves, right? It's not like, all right, like, you know, it's time to change, stop being lazy, just do the work, you know, like none of that. Okay. That's not what these messages are coming from. Spirit it never comes from a place of judgment in that regard. Your spirit team is going to love you. They're going to be supportive of you, and they're going to keep helping you, right? They just, it's like, you know, helping. It's, you know, like when you teach a child to tie their shoelaces, you know, and then they do it for the first time. It's like, as your spirit guides, the parent, they're just like, yes, we've gone over this, and you fucking got it. Yay, 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 yay. Okay, so they're just happy for you, supportive of you. But I think that too, like a lot of us, we go there. It's easy for us to go there, right? Especially if we're doing like past life regression healing or being truthful about our wounds or certain things. Because here's the thing, if we have deep, okay, that's what I was talking about, right? With the love analogy, people going consciously, I'm ready for love. I've been single. I've done a ton of healing work. I am very enlightened. I know all the things about that kind of stuff and how it all goes down and works. Soul contracts, right? All the things. I'm ready. Consciously. Subconsciously, there could be a whole knot of fear around, like I said, in the thing, losing it, right? So it's even like connecting to these things, because here's the thing. If it hasn't manifested into your life yet, it's for a reason. And maybe it's about to. That's what I'm saying. So I don't want like this to go like negative, because it's not. What I mean is like miracles. Remember miracles. These are those moments, and these are the timelines. So it's beautiful. But we got to declutter. That's it. So, and that's what I mean by it like happening so much faster. So it's almost like maybe you sit down and you know, write a page or two of maybe some fears, or you, whatever you got to do, however it comes through for you, connects with you. Or maybe you just think about it, speak it out loud. I don't know. You do that, you'll feel different. You'll feel a release. You'll feel space that was cleared. Something shifted. You'll feel it. Even if you don't, that's okay. And then very quickly something shows up. It's like crazy. It's so crazy. Okay. So hi guys, welcome in. Has I've come on about self-worth and had a good cry yesterday on the full moon, channeled it out in my diaries, and I see here this is see, exactly. Oh my gosh, there is a lot of lint on this hat. I haven't worn this hat for so long, and I'm like, why? I have other hats. I love my blue hat. I love my blue hat, my navy blue hat that I wear all the time. A verbalizer, not a writer. Hi, Lauren, mi amor. Hello. All right. Thanks, Alex. Thank you. Hi, Odie. No, just kidding. Okay, so let's get into the live readings. Alex, you were right. I was basically almost an hour. 51 minutes. I'm just kidding. I'm all like it's like carbonated. Let me read the list for everybody. So I can soothe everyone who's on the list, so I can soothe everyone's anxiety levels about where they're at on the list. Yeah, and I would post this journal entry or this thing of truth. I don't know. I mean, I can take pictures of it and post it on the community page. But it's like I said, I mean, it's like a lot of it is just like my chicken scribble, you know what I mean? So I don't know. I think a lot of people would have a hard time. I guess if you made it to this live or you're watching the playback and you received this beautiful divine message today, then it was absolutely 1,000,000% made for you to hear, right? So, no, you won technically. All right, technically, all right. I'll take it. Hello, Gerald, welcome in. I was under 16 minutes, so I won the bet. Shocking. Yes, my love, Emily, I got you on the list, honey. I got you on the list. I got your message right before, or like a little bit before I went live. So I saw it. I haven't responded, but I saw it. Okay. There's the list. I was like, what was I doing? Okay. Number 1 today is Marianne M. Number 2 is Alicia. Number 3 is Steve. Number 4 is Lauren. 5 is Alex. 6, Queen of Butterflies. 7 is Mayrette. 8 is Rebecca L. 9 is Baldish. 10 is Carly. 11 is Kara. 12, Emily. 13, Alexandria. 14 is Krista. 15 is Dean. And number 16 is Shayoma Wilkins. Shayoma. I hope I'm saying that okay. And I apologize if I am not. Oh, and then, I don't know, Alex, you might win. Okay, so yesterday when I posted the live, I scheduled the live, I had people like starting to sign up. So I just started writing, like as people started, it's just easier for me, but I don't always I get busy, so then I have to go back at the end anyways and be like, okay, it's like how many people, you know, submitted payment and da, 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 da. But anyways, I started the list, and as I like got done like just adding people to the list, then I got, that was another download that came through, was like bloop. And all I got was, what was once lost is now being found. And this felt very like lost, fragmented pieces of self, soul. There's a lot of spiritual assistance with this right now, you guys. You know, like I'm so grateful for the divine, for the astrology, for everything that's happening right now, because I can feel it, you know, like who you are in this moment right now, it's gonna look very different. You're gonna be shifting and shedding old, you're gonna keep shedding these skins, these everything over and over and over again, because you're going so high, you know? So it's about like these lost parts of self, even like spiritual gifts, your knowledges, your wisdoms, your pursuits and passions, things that you've, you know, done in past lives, the things that you've been drawn to, who you've been. You're going to start just absolutely tuning back into that, like so strongly. What was once lost is now being found. But then I saw a treasure chest, and then I put a treasure chest, and then something about the midnight hour. So this could be like even like a idea or a creation being birthed. Someone's up at the midnight hour and they're just like, boom, oh my gosh, this is what I want to do, this is what I want to pursue, or this is what I want to learn, this is what I want to teach. Or it's literally like, for me, it's just about like the treasure chest showing up right at the midnight hour, right at the last second, right at the last minute. An example would be like, you know, you have maybe some bills due, maybe your rent or your mortgage payment is due, and maybe you literally just don't have it. Maybe you've hit some hard times. Maybe you just, right? Like we're in a cycle where it was, you know, maybe karma or things like that, right? A lot of people have, because these were moments of, because typically the universe, if there's like a lesson or something like, you know, that needs to be, a lot of times the universe will go after like the finance, it's like the finances will get hit hard first, or, you know, something with work or things like that. Okay. So right at the last second, and this is another like, I feel, right, like about faith, about trusting in the treasure, and X marks the spot. And we have been on the journey of searching for the treasure, following the treasure map of signs and synchronicities and all the things. And then boom, it shows up right at the last second, at the midnight hour. Okay. So anyways, that's that. Oh, I was going to read the list. No, I already read the list. Okay, that's right. All right. So, hi everybody. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you for hanging out. Okay, so we just did the collective full moon channeled message. So if you're like just joining, or you want to like rewind and watch that, feel free. And you're also, if you're just like hanging out, tuning in, you're very, very, very welcome in this space with us. And a lot of times in the personal live readings, there's messages, little tidbits, golden nuggets of wisdom or confirmation, right, that come through in another person's message for someone else, right? So anyways, if you feel called to hang out, you're very welcome here. I don't know what accent that was. All right. So oh my gosh, yay, Emily, you got a pendulum. Awesome. You're learning how to use it correctly. Awesome, 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 awesome. Thank you very much, Swifty for life. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. Hello, Eric. Oh, thank you very much. I'm glad that you enjoyed the message and that you were here to receive. Thank you so much for joining. Hello, Virgo child. Hello. I assisted with my longest best friend with his transition, and I was shown that treasure and the unconditional agape love that you speak of. It was so beautiful, an incredible feeling. Yes. There you go. Yeah, see, so it is. It's I don't know. The way that I see it is, and when you think of treasure, it's just the things that you treasure, like your treasure chest. That's not going to look the same as it does to you, as it does to me, right? So it's like you open the, I'm seeing like the lid. Oh, okay. So you like think of like a treasure chest just like sitting there, right? And I'm seeing it like literally like on a beach, like on sand, like like Pirates of the Caribbean or something. So I'm seeing this treasure chest, and then it's like the lid opens, and as the lid opens, it's like the sun itself is like trapped in the box or something. It's so bright, so much light, so much golden energy. And it's like when it opens, you can like hear the angels singing. Ah! It's like that, you know. I mean, not like that. It's beautiful, angelic, just ah, you know, like, okay, that is, yeah, that is where we're at, you guys. That is where we're at. Okay, so in order to receive this treasure fully to the amount that you're meant to receive it, we have to, that truth message, those connect. Whoa. Speaking of truth, this is one of my message decks for the Twin Flame or Past Life Soulmate Collective. What the hell does this say? Speaking of truth, OMG, it's the masculine coming through. Okay, this could also connect to you though, or maybe you're masculine tuning in, or maybe this is just about the tapping into your own inner masculine to do the dirty work, or to get some stuff done. Roll up the sleeves, all right? I am cleaning up my life, removing blocks, getting healthier, self-loving, choosing happiness, and healthy boundaries. Mic drop. That's like literally everything we just talked about. And the masculine is coming through, like flew this card onto my lap before I start the live personals and saying, I want to talk too. I have a message too. Wow. And I was saying like I was talking, you guys, didn't I not say, I said the love messages, or the love like signs and confirmations for the soulmate or like the Twin Flame Collective out there, like DMDF, we'll just say that. I said like my mind is like, it takes a lot. Like, I mean, as someone who fully is like connected and believes in like the most enchanting, magical, whimsical universe and like connects to that, like it takes a lot for me to go mind blown, right? I'm like all day long right now, it's like okay. Oh my gosh, Emily, that's beautiful. A quote. So you think it's Shakespeare. It sounds Shakespearean. The sun itself sees not till heaven clears. Yeah. Beautiful. I love that. Okay. And I mean, thinking of Shakespeare, like talking about Shakespeare, I mean, Shakespeare was, well, I mean, different things, right? But I mean, known for his, you know, love poetry or plays or whatever, acts. Romeo and Juliet, the whole nine. Wow. Okay. All right. Here we go. Here we go. On the road again. Oh, that's another thing that keeps coming up is travel, road trips, and it's like, okay, well, if you're like in the Northern Hemisphere, that's the summertime vibe anyways. It's 222 here in California. You know, it's that. It's like people go on, you know, camping trips and road trips and travel. But this is not like just like, this is like, there's something divinely destined around what keeps coming through. And I think for a good number of people out there, it's taking a trip in the not too far future with someone very special to your soul path, to each other's soul paths. Whether this is a new person, you know, or whatever. It's like doing something romantic, getting, you know, go a getaway, getting to know each other, or someone, you know, showing up maybe at the midnight hour, you know. Not literally. God, I hope someone doesn't do that. Creepy. I don't care who they are. Like, you show up at my house that hour, you're gonna, okay? You don't want to do that. Two country people, okay? Catch my drift? But, we don't play around out in these parts, okay? If you even make it to the front door with the ranch dogs running around, they're like, oh my gosh, it's so fun. But it could get, right? Like, you're like, it's like all through the night, woo, 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 woo. Right out here. Like, but hey, I'm protected. Anyways. Okay, now I forgot what I was talking about. Locked and loaded, poor guy. Yeah. So, I guess, I remember I was saying something before that. I don't know. We were just talking about all the things. All the channeling things. Shakespeare, love that. Shakespeare in Love. I love that movie. I haven't seen that movie for a really long time. I'm just trying to decide what cards I want to use today for the live reads. Give me 1 second, guys. And Leo, though, like Leo season, like, and I knew, like, it was like, I knew it. I'm like, ooh, Cancerian season, sure, yeah, okay, it's gonna be good, you know, but nuh-uh. Leo season. And those of you guys who've been with me for a while, what did I say? Even since last year, Lionsgate, I said, all year, this Lionsgate portal, if you have not had like a breakthrough moment with like a divine masculine counterpart, or like a runner or someone or whatever, or just whatever it is, maybe even like a new person, right, that comes in, this Lionsgate portal is going to be so powerfully activating. Like, take the divine masculine runner. If they're still, even now, trying to resist their, you know, what they're, right, the awakening and like all of that, it's going to be so powerfully activating that it's just, you watch. A lot of truth bombs coming through. A lot of truths. Speaking of truth, speaking of the truth, the message of truth, right? Masculines too. That divine call of what you need to get real with yourself now, okay? Because the way that you've been doing things, it doesn't work anymore. You're too elevated to keep trying to hold on to those old ways. And the universe is, right? It's very strong. And it's just like, it's crazy. So I don't know. That's my story and I'm sticking to it. A lot of the passion heats up and the relationship statuses change. We'll say that. No longer single. In fact, flying high with a very high vibrational counterpart. Someone who gets it. Someone who's on that level. Someone who's doing their own healing work and open to it, right? And all the things. All right. I'm here for it. So, all right. I think I'm going to do the animals. That didn't sound right. That didn't sound right. Animal Oracle. We're gonna work with the Animal Oracle for the personal live messages, and then I don't know. Maybe I'll just kind of wherever I feel called today, we'll do that. Okay. So like I said, everyone is more than welcome to hang out here. Uno momento. Uno momento. Okay, so I think I'm gonna do the animals, and I think I'm gonna do Intuit Oracle. And hi guys, welcome in. Welcome. All right. All right. Marianne. Marianne usually isn't in here for the lives. Maybe sometimes she is, but Marianne, and then Alicia. Alicia is after Marianne, and then number 3 is Steve. I'll just read the first like 5 people. Steve, and then number 4 is Lauren, and then number 5, Alex. Okay, here we go. Yeah, see, and like all of a sudden I'm hearing, I'm hearing, here I come to save the day. So it's like, again, it's like masculine energy wanting to come in and be like a warrior energy for the elevated Empress divine feminine energy. Okay. And if you're like a man tuning in, watching this, and you're just like an awakened divine masculine, it's someone that you'll be connecting with, where you can step into that emperor role. Someone who is in a, you know, is it Bruce Almighty? Is it Bruce Almighty? I was like, I think I was kind of picturing like Jim Carrey, but I was like, I don't remember who that's. Could have been, I don't know, Superman from like the 1970s for all I know, but that sounds right. All right, let's go with that. She's like, no, it is Bruce Almighty. Anyways, okay, I don't even know why I was talking about like the warrior energy and all that stuff, but because these are the divine couples that are coming together at this time. It's like so crazy. It's like so crazy the testimonies that people share, like that I've been receiving, people just like reaching out, or like clients of mine who are like, yeah, you know, after like 8 months or, you know, a year and a half, like my masculine just reached out, you know, after no contact. And this is like, it's people literally, it's lining up exactly with my messages, with what I'm receiving. That's why they feel excited to share, because they're like, holy shit, like I can't believe this, right? Sorry guys if I'm missing the comments. I saw the ancient artist. You put some messages. I'm sorry, honey, that I missed them. And then Krista. Oh, you're a Leo. Okay, so Leo season is your season. I love it. I love it. I love Leo energy. Leos and Libras get along really well. I'm not saying that's like, you know, oh, you need to be with a, no, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that it's just a thing that I've noticed, that I've witnessed. Okay, and the ancient artist, Leo. I love it. I love it. That's funny, Mike. RJ Gage. Hey there, beautiful lady. How are you doing today? I'm doing great. Thank you for joining. Queen of Butterflies, 11 years single. Ugh. You know what though? Everything in divine timing, right? Yeah, because, you know, because, right, like we had to be in these phases and in these processes alone with self. But also, right, they say there's plenty of fish in the sea, but there's not when you're a very high vibrational person, or you're going through awakening, or whatever the case, right? Or just divine timing. But right now there's like so many people just, right, waking up, that there's a lot more activated soulmates here. Okay. Sorry guys, hold on one second. All right. So here we go for Marianne. Let's see what animal spirit wants to come through for you, my love. And then, of course, I will share any channeled messages that come through from spirit. And I am getting, Marianne, that things are shifting swiftly. I'm literally hearing that, the word swiftly. Not quickly, swiftly. Okay, so there could be something about that. I also like, because when I said swiftly, I heard Swifty, like Taylor Swift fans. And, you know, me personally, I am not, yeah, exactly, Taylor Swiftly, yeah. You know, for me personally, I'm not a fan whatsoever of her music, but obviously a lot of people are. And so it's just coming through that there could be specific lyrics, song lyrics that are very resonant to you right now, or maybe you're listening to a lot of like a song, or I don't know. This is a message of confirmation. So however that is for you, I don't know. Like, it's like, you know what, like, yeah, this song was like very inspiring to me, or this song connects to me on a deep level, or these lyrics. So that's just what I'm getting. You'll know. And then the horse. Okay, so you have the horse, spirit animal. And I said, I was receiving that things are changing swiftly. And the horse speaks of speed, determination, strength, horsepower. It's like, right? Fast. Your heart is pure and free. A greater purpose calls you. You have unlimited reserves of stamina and strength. You follow the winds of change. There it is. There it is. Boom. The winds of change. Things are changing swiftly, and you get a very fast moving animal for confirmation. You follow the winds of change and accomplish your dreams. Things are speeding up here for you. And I'm getting, right, Marianne, like things have maybe felt like they were at a standstill. Like when are things gonna change, or when will things change? Right now. Right now, sister. Here we go. Yeah, okay. See how on this card right here, it says, no, now is not the time, because that was the message. So it's like, whatever it was. So like, I don't know how this is all connected, the Taylor Swift songs or certain song lyrics. It has to be connected to that in some way though, because that's what I was getting with that. And it's like, while you like maybe these songs or lyrics and just other things too, like they've just like really helped you move through these times of maybe feeling stuck or stagnated, or just like, you know, I feel like I'm doing all the right things, but things aren't really moving. Like, what the hell? That's kind of what I'm getting here. But this is also about like being bold and brave and getting things done, and confidence, and, you know, all these things. Okay, so there's something here about tuning in with the horse spirit of strength and stamina and perseverance. There's something that you're being guided to or called on that is about strength. You need strength to do this. Strength to change something, strength to do something. Again, going back to like the message of truth for the collective, it's all about being honest and real with yourself. The element of water. This is about fluidity. Things are flowing. The universe is matching your speed, is matching, right? So it's like, basically it's like you and the universe are like, you know, it's like 50-50. You're moving and flowing with the universe. Okay, so the universe is basically like, you have a lot of energy right now with your manifestation. Okay, so I think that's why they're like, okay, this is about strength and confidence, and, you know, what is it that I want, and what is it that I deserve, and, you know, maybe it's about union, partnership, marriage, love, commitment, right? Soulmate energy, right? So maybe, I don't know, you'll know. This is, you know me, you know me and how I read. This is all connected. But it's also like some full circle moments. There's some cycles closing and starting here. Okay. I think this is about being very confident in your self-worth and your value of, you know, I deserve love and I know what I bring to the table. I think there is something connected to that too. Let me just get a romance angel here. So the rings speak of contracts, partnerships, alliances, commitments, continuing on, closure, promises, and bonds. So, all right, this one wants to come out. Pay attention to the red flags. The signs are cautioning you. This doesn't really feel like red flags. Well, maybe. Okay, so I am kind of getting something here about like not ignoring. It's about kind of like self-illusion, delusion, you know, which we all can do at moments where we're just like, I don't want to deal with this. I know I need to change this aspect of myself. I know I need to work on this, or I know I need to shift this, but I just don't want to deal with it. I have a lot of shit going on. I just don't, one more thing, you know? But it's like, you have to pay attention to something here. It's like spirit is being very adamant about something, changing something, shifting something, but it aligns you or is aligning you to something very powerful for you, okay? And then you have reconciliation, bottom of the deck. This would be about past life soulmate energy. Someone from your past is returning to your life. It's not someone you know, and I knew it wasn't. This is about new love. It's a past life soulmate, but it's not someone that you've known in this lifetime. It's new love. And if it's someone from the past that's trying to show up, you know, like with like a new attitude, be very discerning with that, of course. But I know it's the one that I said prior. Hi guys, welcome in. Hi Heather, welcome in. Namaste, Hindruella. I love that, Hinderella. I love that. Okay, all right, so that is what I have for you, Mary Ann, mi amor. Thank you always for your loving support. And, you know, I don't know why, but I'm just like, you've got this, girl. You've got this. All right. All right. Okay. Number 2, Alicia. All right. No, I'm not going to start with that. No, maybe I will start. No, I'm not going to start with that. I'm going to start with the animals. With the animals. Good morning. Hello. Good morning from the Philippines. Hello, hello. I swear it's like, well, I love connecting with everyone on the lives, of course, because we are soul familia here, right? But like, you guys are my like family, my friends, like all the things. But I love connecting. I love the fact that we're like all connecting at one time, and it's like everyone's in all these different places all over the world. I just think that's so cool. International business. All right. Oh, you know what, Alex, Emily? I just received it. You know why this activity has kicked up? Still not like it has been in the past, but you know why it's kicked up right now? Because of Mercury retrograde pre-shadow. It's the shadow energies and the shadow aspects of people that come out. That's why like in the pre-shadow, post-shadow, and especially during retrograde, it's like, yeah, isn't that crazy? I'm telling you, it's like clockwork every single time. And that's why sometimes I, you know, will just turn off all of the comments on all the videos during these times, because it's the, you know, the ass in people comes out, you know, plus just the shadow energy. But I just was like, yeah, just came through. It's like, it's the pre-shadow. That's why the shadow is showing up. Ooh, all right. Okay, Alicia, my love. Oh, you got the raven spirit, and you got the squirrels. Okay. So let's do the squirrels first, because I love the squirrel energy. This is about like expect the unexpected. This is also about preparation, okay? Like being prepared for the future, for what's to come. This could be about investments, savings, you know, things of that nature. But this is actually perfect energy because it's, I don't know what the message says, but I'm just channeling like what squirrel energy means a lot of the time. They are known to be like little hoarders. Okay, so like they keep like finding all the nuts and the food and all the things, and they hoard it away in their trees or their nests or their holes or whatever, so that when there isn't any more food on the ground, they're smart. They save for the rainy season, for the winter, for the barren. Okay, so there's something about that, like preparing. It's not bad. It's literally, and I think this is something that's already like you're thinking of, or like, you know, being like, huh, like this is on my radar. I just feel like I, you know, wanna, you know, whatever. I don't know what it is, you know. Always prepared. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You are the expert of hard work and hard play. Your cheerful and fun disposition is a blessing to everyone. Don't let life's distractions take you off course. Make a plan for the future, and life will give you all that you need. Make a plan for the future, and life will give you all that you need. So again, it's just even like energetic preparation through your thoughts, your third eye. Like thinking about, that's like preparing your future. That's literally creating your future, is when you're thinking about it and you're going, this is where, you know, don't even think about, well, this is where I'm at right now. Who gives a crap about that? Like that doesn't matter. We know that the 3D reality doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, right? It's an illusion. So we're going, you know what? I'm just going to, it's energy into preparation of the future. You're preparing, you're planning, you're creating, co-creating, and bringing that vision to life. Okay, so what do you want? What does that look like? But also, like the card says, it could just be about being prepared. You've also been in a preparation phase of life. You have been being prepared for this time, what's coming in. It's right around the corner. Yeah, I'm getting October 15th, mid-October. Yeah, something. And that's Libra season, and Libra, it rules the house of partnership and marriage, and, you know, the justice skills and all that stuff. So I think that this is a time of preparation for what's to come around that time. And of course, things are going to be coming in anyways, but I don't know. I think it has something to do with partnership. Okay, so let's see the raven, the shaman. You are the creator and the magician. Exactly. You're the creator and the magician. Exactly, right? Like what you think about, you bring about. This is preparation of your future and what you have been manifesting coming in. Use your gifts for good. There is power in your wisdom and words. Connect with the elemental spirits and glide through the void. Claim your place as keeper of the mysteries. This is about stepping more into your spiritual power as well, Alicia. Being a very powerful sister, a very powerful, you know, being, soul, light worker. This is a time where it's like helping to prepare also the collective and earth of the what's to come, what's ahead. This is about stepping into your spiritual power and gifts too. Yeah. Working a lot with your intuition right now. Working it like a muscle, you know, tuning into things like any chance you get, you know, like for me, it's just 24/7, 7 days a week, constantly all day long, you know, like it could be as simple as, you know, I'm on YouTube watching a YouTube message or a reading or something. And if one video that I'm watching ends, I will receive the name or the energy of the next video that will come on. So if it's like a message from someone else, right? So I already know. It's like, it doesn't happen like every single time, but it happens a lot. Enough for me to say constantly. That's what I mean. And so you might be getting these same intuitive hits, but it's also about working with it too, right? So like, same thing. If you're like, you know, listening to music on shuffle, you know, like one song ends, really quickly tune in. What kind of genre or group, what's the name of the group or the title of the artist, who's going to play next, you know? Challenge yourself, have fun with it. You're being called to work with your gifts though, strengthen them. It's crazy too. It's just like, you're just like, holy shit. I shock myself with myself all the time. The Hermit, yeah, okay. So the Hermit is a very spiritual energy. It's also a very hardworking energy. We have Virgo energy showing up here. It says during the summer, August 22nd through September 21st, which is Virgo season. This whole time is very spiritual for you. Virgo season kind of comes through, I think, and that's when you start coming out of your shell more. Okay, maybe a little bit before that. This is about also, you know, utilizing the spiritual gifts and wisdoms, like I said. Mercury, Virgo is ruled by Mercury, and I think Mercury will be in retrograde. I don't know. This time though, I think is just very powerful for you. It's very transformational for you. We'll say that. Meaning, like, I think over the next like 2 months, you're gonna look back at this moment and you're gonna go, wow, like things really have changed. Like, okay, and I think these are things coming in, bringing more value and adding value to your life. Attraction, yeah. It's about the things that you are calling in, attracting in. You attract romantic love by just enjoying this moment fully. That's all we gotta do, right? Is just enjoy this moment fully, not get all like up in our heads and be like, when am I gonna meet them? And you know, it's just like, like, you know what? I'm just stopping to smell the roses. I'm just enjoying my life. Like everything's good, no pressure. Like being with self, but also happy with, you know, the company of others. Just enjoying this moment fully because again, you're being prepared, okay, for some pretty transformational stuff. So I don't know how it's going to show up, you know, for you, different forms, but when it does, you're like, wow. Wow. Okay, and then also what I'm getting to say to you, Alicia, is keep your eye on the prize. Again, I don't know what that means for you, but keep your eye on the prize. It's something kind of specific. It might have something to do with money goals, or I don't know. Could be anything, but that's what I'm getting. All right, so that's what I got for you, my love. Okay, number 3 is Steve. Hello, Steve. I hope that you're doing amazing. Hello, Mr. Floyd Channelings. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hello, Millie. Welcome in, love. Okay, awesome, Steve. So you are here. Awesome. Cool. Here we go. What animal messages do we have for Steve today? I'm getting a lot of like golden, like the metal, like gold. It's like something about like golden alchemy, the metal, like what the metal of, look up the spiritual meaning or metaphysical meaning of gold. It's connected, you know, gold is actually very connected to the heart. Okay, there it goes. I'm like, what the hell? Hold on one second. Okay. I thought my thing was on Do Not Disturb, but. Okay, so the metal gold, the sun energy, the solar plexus energy, Heart of gold. I'm getting like a heart of gold. I'm also getting like questioning yourself, like, am I doing everything the way that I should? Am I on the right path truly? I feel like I am, but I don't know. This is like kind of second guessing kind of vibe that I'm receiving here. Oh, and you're a Leo, so the sun. Okay, awesome. Yay. So definitely looking up the you know, what the metal gold kind of, the spiritual meaning, metaphysical meaning behind that. Also, it might be beneficial, I don't know, for you to physically wear gold. I have no idea. But anyways, also like heart of gold, this is about like, I don't know, I'm just the conduit. So it's like spirit is saying, yes, you're on the right path. Yes, you have a pure heart, a heart of gold. And this is about you trusting that and really surrendering up to that, like in a way where you're not trying to, it basically like just surrender up the second guessing stuff and like the, you know, because it's you know what, the way that it's coming through is very simple, that it's a waste of your energy, it's a waste of your essence. And there's a lot of like worry, or you know, that's an energy that it's such a waste of our energy. That's it. Like, so there's something here, like I can feel it like about to come through or come in. This could be an idea, this could be a person, this could be an opportunity, a door opening, it could be anything, right? You have the coyote. Wow. And the coyote literally speaks of, it's the revealer of truth. But the coyote can also be a trickster. So, you know, maybe not so much trickster energies around you. Of course, always be aware of that. But I don't think it's that. I don't feel like that. The way that I feel it is you not being a trickster to yourself. You know what I mean? Which we all do, like all the time, like, right? We tell ourselves what we like to tell ourselves, right? So, but I just think it's seen through the own illusion of like you're second guessing. That's all. That's all. And it says, don't take things too seriously. Make time to play. Great wisdom comes from laughing at your own folly. So just humbling energy, like laughing at yourself and just being like, you know what? Like, this life has been a journey and it's been tough as shit in a lot of ways, but you know what? I'm just gonna transmute that into joy and happiness and love and expansion and growth, you know, which I think you're doing. Look out for the traps and tricks of life and learn from them. Look out for the traps and tricks of life and learn from them. You may have a dream of a coyote. Like, I just think that the coyote spirit, I'm also just getting to that. I think that maybe you connect with the coyote spirit due to what I'm receiving is a Native American past life. Being connected, I don't want to say Native American past life because I'm not like tuning into your Akash, but sometimes things just come through and I can't help it. If it's a part of the message, it'll come through. There's a lot of ancestral help right now. Okay, so your ancestors are really helping you to trust in yourself and to remember your power. But I do think that you may have a coyote show up in a dream. It's coming through very strongly. It's a visitor, it's a friend. It's not a bad thing. It's a visitor and a friend. And I think this is a coyote that you've connected to and known in the spiritual realm, or, you know, from a past life. Literally, like, you cannot make this stuff up. The card that came out is the Hangman. And the Hangman literally speaks of dreams. It's that Neptunian energy. The very ethereal, dreamy, your actual dreams. So, but this is also about not being a trickster and, you know, not buying into the illusion of like, I'm not good enough, or I can't do that, I'm not certified, you know, enough for that, or this person's been doing it longer, or right? Like, to hell with all that. This is a time of huge enlightenment. This is a time of reassessment. This is a time of really seeing things differently. And you have a lot of spiritual support with that. It says disillusion, see? Fantasy, disillusion. Okay. And like, one thing that I want to say is like, no, you're not crazy. Like, I don't know why I have to say that. Like, this is what is coming through. Like, confirmation for you of like, no, like, you're not like just making this stuff up in your head. You're not cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. You're literally just very connected, very in tune, very enlightened. I want to get one more of these. I like that. It literally says illusion and then disillusion on this card. And that's what I was talking about, was the illusion and disillusions. Literally. Like, that just confirmed what I was channeling to you. And then it speaks of the end of a season. Okay, so you have the end of the mutable. I don't know why too. I'm also getting something about writing. I don't know if you've been writing or like documenting about your journey, or like, I don't know. I'm just getting that. Maybe that's something you're being called to do. Yeah, it just speaks of like being very empathic, be open-minded at this time. You're very connected, very in tune. Things are like starting to happen and take, like, they're starting to materialize for you at this time, where you will, it's things happening that bring enlightenment for you. Like what I was saying, and I said this in the collective message earlier about things happening where you're just like, oh, now I see. Now I know why this didn't work out and this didn't work out and that relationship ended, and, you know, blah, 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 blah. That's part of your enlightenment. You're going to start seeing some things show up and materialize in a big way. I don't know why I'm also getting something about September 21st. I just want to get one tarot card. I'm getting there. Yeah, right? Aren't we all? And then after Steve is Lauren, and then Alex. Can we just get one? The Ten of Swords, wow. And then the Nine of Wands, wow. Yeah, see, it's a time of justice and things are finally like really leveling out and balancing. But this is like where you've been, what you've been going through. So you are ending a very like just kind of just, it's things from the past, painful things, all that just kind of going away, just transmuting. The Wounded Warrior. This kind of ties into what I said too about the collective message about not letting the past define you anymore. Who you've been is not who you are right now. Those are just fragments of you, pieces of you, pieces of the story, the lessons you've learned, where you know, it's gotten you to this point. So there's something about that too. Like, you get to rewrite your story right now. Remember that you are the artiste of your life. So what does that look like to you, and what do you want to be? Who are you in your like picture perfect world? You know, like, what are you doing for a living? What does your partner look like? Where do you live? Right? This is it. Like, be the creator right now, okay? I know that might sound like very basic on a lot of levels, but that's what was coming through. So just a confirmation for you. So I send love and I thank you so much, Steve. And then next is my beautiful Lauren. And I know Lauren was in here earlier, but I don't know if she's still. You're very welcome, Steve. You're very welcome, honey. I think the biggest part of that whole message was the coyote, though. The coyote spirit, just so strong. And it's the truth revealer. So a lot of truth entering your life, and you seeing more truth. It's enlightenment. Seeing things on a very clear level that a lot of people don't see. And that could be draining. That can be, right? And I think that's why Spirit was like, nope, you're not crazy. You're just seeing things on a high level. A lot of people can't see that high level vision. They don't have that, right? I get it. I'm like, I get it. All right. All right. Yeah. Hello, hello, hello. So many things are clear. Okay, awesome. Awesome. All right. Okay, so Lauren, mi amor, let's get an animal spirit card for you. All right, for Lauren. What spirit animal has a message for Lauren today? I'm seeing a butterfly in my mind's eye. You got the polar bear. Ooh, I love the polar bear. And then the bottom of the deck, the dog. The dog, the wolf, the loyal friend. All right, so the polar bear, the mystic. Know that challenges make you stronger. Have faith when you face adversity. Take time to rest, dream, and renew your strength. Embrace your psychic abilities. You carry the shaman within. Quieting the mind, Lauren, is going to really be beneficial for you right now. And I don't know, like on a daily basis, like, or if it is daily, I don't know. You'll, obviously know. If you are taking, the minimum that, they say and that I honestly feel is 20 minutes a day of meditation or stillness, disconnecting from the devices, the technology, sitting outdoors, sitting in nature, sitting, on your yoga mat, your bed, whatever. But there's something here about right now, whatever you're working through, going through, feeling, whatever consciousness is opening up within you that could be creating confusion, or, maybe you're having past life regression moments, old wounds, emotional situations coming up, whatever it is, they're saying very clearly that is being the shaman, the mystic. It's being able to connect and tune in just to the spiritual realm, tuning everything out, letting it all go. It's going to help you a lot right now. There could also be a shamanic practitioner or some kind of healer that maybe comes into your life or that you're guided to work with. So again, I don't know. This is also about tuning into your psychic ability, embracing your psychic abilities. You carry the shaman within. So again, it's just kind of like it's stepping into the role of who you came to be, like as like a new earth, helper, guide, teacher, whatever it is. Okay. And then, okay, so the card that came out is the summer waxing crescent, which the summer, we're in summer right now, right? Summertime, Northern Hemisphere. This speaks of major opportunities, being connected to your mystical, spiritual side. Major opportunities. Celebrating the light. So this is like what's coming in. Warmth, growth, bold. This is about relaxation. You have two cards that speak of relaxation, rest, taking time to renew your strength and rejuvenate. Fill your reservoirs, your cup back up. I'm getting like spreading yourself too thin. Maybe that's a boundary that you have been working on. And then remembering to enjoy your life, to tap in to that inner child, that happiness. This is also about expansion and building strength. They're coming on pretty strong lately. Yeah, I bet they are. I bet they are. Because as light workers, as cosmic spiritual beings, if we're not taking time to connect to our spiritual side, this is, right, we know beyond just receiving 222 and 444, blah, 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 right? Like this is about being a conscious priestess or high priest, a conscious healing, like the healer heals self first. And we know all the things, right? So very imperative, very important. This is affecting every aspect of your life, your your physical well-being, your emotional well-being, your spiritual well-being, your ba, right? It could be, right? Everything. It's so there's something about that. And it's going to help open you up more. I think there's some information that's trying to get through, and the only way to get it is to get into that stillness state and receive some kind of activation or a download. And I think you'll know when it happens, because I think you'll be like, whoa, light bulb moment. All right, and then after Lauren is Alex. I know, Alex, I usually put you last, but I just was like, I don't want to. I'm just going to do everyone as they come through in order. Okay, there we go. Look, okay. So it says wait. This card also says wait. Things will unfold. Things are unfolding. Things are working in your favor. Things are expanding. They're as above, so below. So it's almost like in order to receive some stuff here, you have to get yourself into a calmer, more relaxed state of receiving mode. That's the Empress. The Empress energy is not overworked. She's not stressed. She's not spreading herself thin. The Empress energy, her cup is full all the time. She operates from a place of relaxation and sensuality. And, you know, she's like a chill mode. She's chill mode, but she's also fierce AF, right? So there's something with that, right? Okay, me too, trust me. They've been getting on me about all this stuff too. So, which is why I, you know, am doing that now. I'm listening. Yeah, because if I was running myself thin, then I'd get sick for 2 weeks or 3 weeks. Remember, guys, I was getting like sick and all. And finally, I was like, okay, frick, they had me in a chokehold. So, okay. So also you have the twin flame card. Okay, so there's something here about things unfolding. This speaks of, yeah, it's the twin flame card, 1111, but it just speaks of divine partnership, heart chakra activations, someone who is like a reflection to you, soulmates, balancing masculine and feminine energy. And I think that's a big one. It's about the union within. It's about the inner union. Relaxation, allowing inner union to happen, and the energy's balancing. Yeah, but also divine partnership. So there could be some soulmates showing up, or someone trying to come through or enter your life, or whatever the case. And there's something about being in that receiving mode. Okay. The trophy, win, victory, success. It's all the things, right? It's an award, reward sign, reward season. All right. It's almost like your victories are here, but like literally what it feels like, Lauren, is like you just need to allow yourself time to meditate and relax so you can receive. You know, when we're like overstimulated and just kind of, right, it makes it very hard to, that's resist. It's like, you know, so I know something so simple, right? But those of us out there who are like, just go, and extremely empathic. It's, you know, sometimes very hard for us to wind down or give ourselves the time to do it. But it's imperative that we do so we don't go bonkers and batshit crazy. Right? All right. So, awesome. I'm glad that it's been on your mind. I'm glad that it resonates, that it all connects with you, my love. Like, is there anything else? Not getting anything. That's your message. With this full moon in Capricorn and going, you have to like kind of carve some time out to allow yourself that time, because you are a goddess, you are a queen, and you deserve it. You deserve it. You know? And for me, it's like, you know, like how people, like, they start working out, and at first it's like, oh my God, I'm gonna die because, oh my God, my body feels like it's falling apart. I'm so sore, la, 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 la. You just like keep going, and then you'll start seeing the results, and right? Same thing with like the relaxation, the stillness, the meditation. Sometimes it's like, oh my God, there's too much. But if we keep at it, we're consistent. Consistency is, of course, huge with spiritual, you know, responsibility or whatever, right? then it becomes like addictive. Like when I was like full on, you know, like when I was like doing really well with it, that's why I fell off track, and Spirit's like, no, let's get back on track here. It became like, it was like I couldn't wait to like just sit out in stillness and just meditate, you know? And that was a lot for me because I'm like, brrr, like that in the mind. Okay. Yeah, definitely. Definitely being more intentional. Okay. All right. So that was for Lauren. All right. And then we have Alex. Okay. So Alex, let's see what wants to come through for Alex today. And then after Alex, we have Queen of the Butterflies. And then we have Mayrette and Rebecca L. Those are the next 3 people. Yeah, and then it's like that, you know, then it turns into like, you know, oh, I used to like dread like forcing myself into stillness, and now I'm like, all I want to do is sit outside and meditate all day long. It's funny. So I'm trying to get back to that place for myself too. All right, for Alex, please. What animal spirit for Alex? I'm seeing there's a lizard in this card. I was seeing the lizard. Nope, we got dogs and the fox. Look at the fox came out for you. So the fox speaks of being clever, right? Okay, so you are swift and smart. Solutions to problems are easily found. Always listen to your instincts. Resources surround you. Be open to romance. Okay, so confirmation of the expansiveness, the resources that are surrounding you now and that are incoming around this time. This is because of your your cleverness. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know why I want to say agility, but that's not right. Perseverance. There we go. Okay. Resources surround you now. Don't overthink or worry too much. And I think too, like, I don't know why this is coming through. Geez, these cards are like, this is nothing specific, but just like it's coming through, so I'm gonna say it. Being discerning of like maybe how much you share with certain people, or you know what I mean? It's stuff like that. Hello, welcome in. Hello, Sarah, welcome in, love. And I think this is like an incoming energy, Alex. I think this is just like, you know, as you're rising up here, I just think that there might be a person or a few people that just aren't, you know, they're haters. They're just haters. All right. So what it's about, what information, I have no idea. Probably work related stuff. No sweat. All right. King of Pentacles. Exactly. Because you have devil. Okay. I was bang on with that. There you are as the King of Pentacles. So resources surround you now. So there is a lot of abundant energy surrounding you right now, okay? Also be open to romance, partnership, love, okay? All right, have a positive mindset about that, you know? I trust in the divine timing of the universe. I know that I'm, you know, deserving. My heart is open. I'm ready. You know, and if you don't feel completely ready and you feel like you want to be more in this energy, or I want to be, you know, vibing high in my jet, you know, jet setting across the world, then that's fine too, right? But there you are. And that's exactly why the haters would be hating, you know what I mean? So again, it's like kind of obvious, but there's a specific energy around that, where it could be someone that you trust, a family member. This would be someone that you would not really expect to have that kind of low-key energy, which is why it's important that you just be discerning with what you share. Could be someone you work with. I don't know. All right. Let's get one more, please, for Alex. The Death card, Scorpio, your energy, and then the Three of Cups. As you move into this more successful energy and that King of Cups vibration, okay, that there could be, okay, like some people who are like, they try to cozy up or befriend you or come back around. And I don't know why, but it's just like, let sleeping dogs lie. Okay, so any energies like that from the past, I don't know. It's just, I don't know why it's coming through this way. It's just kind of like weird for me, actually. But there it is. People who like want to be like all like, you know, we're friends and nah. But really low key, it's like this, you know. But also for me, what this means is like you're going through obviously a massive rebirth. This is rebirth time. And the Three of Cups is an extremely positive card. Basically, there's a shit ton of abundance hitting for you right now. And it's been building and growing and expanding in the ethers. And it's coming through massively around this time. This is the rebirth. This is the rebirth that you have been. I mean, it's always like death and rebirth cycles constantly, but this is the rebirth of like the rebirths so far in this lifetime, okay? A lot of celebration, a lot of social activities, gatherings, parties, whatever it is, okay? Like this is celebration and joy, togetherness, soulmate energy, you know, all the things, okay? So I love that. I love that for you. Let's go ahead and get an Intuit Oracle. All right. So your vibration is there. Your whatever you're doing, like just keep doing it. Fixed middle. Okay, so I forgot who got this a little bit ago. Middle of the season, being purpose-driven. Yeah, just being focused, purpose-driven, confident in what it is that you're calling in and what you're manifesting. Again, don't second guess. This is all about in all the ways that you've been patient, brave, bold, you know, like I said, persevered, all these things, that this is the time where you see it unfolding now. Yeah, I think there's a partnership here that comes in. Yeah, see, exactly. This is it's something about like the thoughts, again, like not letting yourself get up in the head, you know, over certain things, like keeping your eye on this prize right here and being like, I'm the King of Pentacles and that's that, period. Okay. All right. Because the full moon energy, you know, it dredges stuff up. It dredges the things up, right? So if it's like stuff, you know, where you have moments where it's like, ooh, this nasty thought's coming in, where it's like a thought of like self-doubt and like, am I really doing the right thing or whatever it is, right? Like, don't let those things creep in. That's kind of what I'm getting to. And yeah, and then just watch out for those haters. Those haters, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, making up for the next 20 years, last 20 years. Exactly. Yeah, because literally that's what we're doing here, is we're closing out that with the Pluto transit from the beginning of the year. What was it, like the end of January or something? Or I forget when Pluto moved into Aquarius. That was huge. It's retrograding back into Capricorn for the last time, and then it'll be back into Aquarius for the next 20 years. So everything from the last 20 years and everything for the next 20 years coming in. And that's what we're doing here with these Capricorn full moons and this energy, is we're setting up our foundation and stability for the next however long. We're calling it in, we're creating it, co-creating it, we're building it. Okay, so that's why it's so important. All right, so yeah, gotta keep the Gemini moon in check. Yeah, gotta keep that crazy in check, okay? All right, I love my Geminis, but have I known some AWOL Geminis, that's for sure. I mean, everybody is gonna be a little, right? But I've just had some personal experiences with them, so I know what you mean by that. You're very welcome. All right, so that was for you, Alex. It's kind of weird. Like I feel like the messages today are very, they're very basic. And I don't want to say basic, like, you know, like in a bad way, but it's like spirit is just like today, the messages for you guys is very, as a matter of fact, it's very basic on a lot of levels. It's for me, it's just like confirmation for you guys. So whatever you need at this time, with around this time, full moon and incoming is what's coming through. So oh gosh. Capricorn stellium. Ooh. What house is the stellium in? I'm a Scorpio stellium in my seventh house. In my seventh house. And that's like, okay. So let's keep going. Oh, the sixth house. Okay, cool. And you're an Aquarius, yeah. Yep. Intense for you for sure, of course. Yeah. One last little go like check back in, you know. Did you really learn these lessons? These cards are like so big for my hands. Okay. What spirit animal do we have for her today? Why am I so hot? I have my air conditioning on. I'm like all of a sudden just getting really hot. All right. Okay. Sorry, I was just, I think Emily blocked him. I was reporting someone, but I think you got to him first. Okay. Yeah, feel free, you guys, like the extra weirdo, pervy weirdos that come in here, feel free to report them. You'll, instead of like just blocking them, if you report them first, that helps too. Because what they're doing is sexual harassment, it's bullying, it's, you know, highly inappropriate, etc. So, I'm just saying, you know. But I know we're like, do with the blocking, so. Okay, all right, so you got the lion spirit, my love. Okay, so the lion spirit is all about the higher calling. Okay. This card, though, for me, like, it's, you know, Leo energy. We're moving into Leo season, the higher calling. There's something about, like, partnership, collaboration, maybe meeting a new, you know, new friends, maybe coming across people that you're just, like, you know, feeling, like, inspired by, or you're, like, you watch something and you're like, oh, like, I want to try that, or I want to do that, or I want to cook that, or I want to create that, or I want to do this meditation, you know, whatever it is. Okay, so there's things that are like all about your higher calling though. Okay, so just like other people, you've been in a preparation phase, and now this is the time where you're going to be doing the things that you've been healing, learning about, you know, things like that. Okay, if you've been interested in sound healing per se, right? Well, now might be a time where you go out and you buy yourself some sound bowls or a sound bowl, and you start, you know, working with sound healing, or tuning forks, or, right? This is just an example, but anyways, so it's about the things that maybe you have opened up, you know, as far as like your passions and stuff. And then you go, okay, now I'm ready to do this. With the Leo energy, it's about confidence levels, courage, bravery, following the pursuit of passions, you know, the pursuit of your happiness, all the things, right? You just booked a Reiki course and just bought a handpan. There you go. Exactly. Yeah. And I'm a musician looking at the frequency. So on point. There you go. Brilliant. Beautiful. Love it. Okay. So let's read the card. You have within you all the courage that you need. Let go of the past and reclaim your majesty. You will find success and contentment with those by your side. Make noble choices for your life and your tribe. This is leadership. There could be someone, you know, that comes into your life, maybe not tomorrow or next week, but I'm just kind of getting over maybe the next 4 to 6 months. I think maybe by the end of the year, you know, there, you know, you might meet a friend, maybe you meet someone through Reiki, or practicing Reiki, or whatever it is. Okay. Like it's really not up to us, or it's not our concern how. It's just, it's the energy coming through, right? But what I'm getting is like a collaboration where maybe like a few months from now, you are doing maybe sound healing circles with a couple people that maybe you meet, and you're, you know what I mean, inviting people in and like doing, right? And then just builds more from there. So that's what I'm getting here, but definitely beautiful. Your higher calling, on point. Okay. Queen of Cups is on the bottom of the deck here randomly, but and we know she's the very spiritual, psychic, you know, healer queen in that regard. All right. Come on. 5 of Swords, followed by the 3 of Pentacles. There's the collaboration energy. It's collaborations that are in alignment with the heart space and healing. Okay, so there's things with that. Could it be romantic? Because we do have a lion and a lioness. Absolutely. This could be a divine counterpart coming in, or meeting someone, you know, where it's just, yeah, divine counterpart. I think I very strongly feel like just like friendship energy, but that could always lead into something. Divine union, I feel, is there's something where there's things that you need to work on right now with self, and then the divine union will come through. And it doesn't feel too far out, but there's other things that need to be established first before that happens. Does that make sense? Okay. 5 of Swords. This is that self-sabotage. This is about your higher calling and self-sabotaging. They're saying, get out of the head, trust yourself fully. You're in alignment. Don't let the squawking thoughts or the projections of others deter you, or, you know, where you're self-sabotaging. If you're finding yourself starting to go back into old self-sabotage patterns, or repeated or sabotage thought patterns, remember this card right here. Also, this Lion's Gate is going to be massive for you. It's going to be massive for everyone, but some people are just more affected by these, you know, transits and things. And it's not because they're more powerful or whatever. It's just we're on different timelines of our journeys, right? So you're one of them where I feel the Lion's Gate is going to really be, it's going to be very powerful, life-altering. Yeah. And clarifying all of this, you got master number 11, the letter A. I don't know. A is for apple. It's the beginning of the alphabet. So there you go. The firefly. The firefly speaks of illumination. It's things being illuminated too. It also speaks of chemistry. You have to have chemistry in your divine union, but you also have to have chemistry with partnerships and people that you work with. And, you know, this is all about magic, self-discovery. Yeah, you're discovering a lot with around this time of yourself and your gifts and what you're capable of doing. It's beautiful. Soul spark, yeah, things are sparking left and right from the soul. Light codes, a lot of light code energy coming through for you. Definitely connecting with the sun energy, Leo again. And then fire, creative sparks. There it is, creative sparks and someone exceptional. You have a lot of creative sparks sparking off. And these are divinely guided and led and planted. Okay, so beautiful confirmation for you. You are on the right path. Keep at it. The music, so powerful for you. You know what I'm getting is like a songstress. So I don't know if you sing or if you just play instruments, but a songstress, or like you help other divine feminines, everyone. But I think specifically you work with women, divine feminine women. You're helping them find their lost voices. That's what I'm seeing. Music producer. Okay. Okay, and you just haven't put yourself out there yet. Okay, well, you definitely are going to be helping others, like with that, tuning into like the throat chakra expression. I do get a lot of like Hathor. Hathor is a phenomenal energy to work with, and it's 333 here in California. As I'm saying that, Hathor is phenomenal. Ascended master goddess, right, to work with for sound healing, music, playful energy, sensual energy, your voice, your expression, song, you know, all that stuff. And then we have engagement. Yeah, see, it's about your love life is ascending to higher levels of commitment, okay? So it's like if you're single, you go from single to with someone, right? Or if you're engaged, then it's maybe marriage, right? But this is just about engaging with a higher level love. 11, you're single, yeah. Yep. So it's about your love life ascending to higher levels of commitment. So exactly, if you've been single, then boom, someone coming in, like I said. But first, there's some things that there's some basic stuff that you need to establish on your own, and then it opens up more space, and lifts and elevates you higher to a receiving mode of divine union. Okay. So that is what I've got for you, my love. I'm so glad that it connected. Yeah, that was pretty on point, right? Okay. Very specific message. Okay. So my beautiful Mayrette, I need to go check this AC because I am, Erica, I love when you say all the things. Hello, Andrea Illy. I don't want to say that wrong. Andrea. Yeah, I know. It's not like it's not like a phrase I made up, obviously. It's like everyone, can say it. It's like everyone knows all the things. But I don't know why, when I started the channel, it just like was coming through so strongly, and I've always said it, just all the things. It's very easy for me as a wordy person to just go, you guys know all the things, So that's why we've always joked about like, I should do like the merch options, and then just be like, all the things, just all the things, shirt, all the things, cute little hat, all the things, little water bottle, all the things, your journal, write all the things in your journal. All right. Boop. Okay. You go, Auntie. Awesome. Thank you. All right, so I don't know if Mayrette is in here. It doesn't look like she's in here. All right, let me go check. She was in here earlier, and sometimes there's a lag time. So, all right, well, if not, that's okay. Mayrette, and then Rebecca L, and then Baldish, and then Carly. Okay, I'm gonna go check my AC real fast because It's like, well, I know it's like extra hot here today. Like it's been like, it went from like the mid 100s like every single day, like 111, 115, 110, 109. Then we had like 4 or 5 days of like 95, 93, 96, and that was nice. Like that, I can do that every day, all day. But today it's like jumped back up to like, I think 110. So that could be it. It's getting just like really hot. So, okay, I'll be right back, love. All right, yeah, I don't think Mayrette's in here. Okay, cool. Okay, well, sorry. I went and put a little bit of lipstick on too. My lips were getting dry. Okay, all right. So beautiful Mayrette. Let's go ahead and dive into the Mayrette's message. You know what? I am using the animals, but I feel like I want to get a Keepers of the Light for you, Mayrette. Trying to keep the lint. Trying to keep the lint and the cat hair situation under control with the hat. You can see one right here. Oh. Got it. All right, for Mayrette, what messages do we have for Mayrette at this? Paul the Venetian. Ooh, I love that he has a big old like red rose on his chest. Is this love that I'm feeling? Experiencing grace. This is a moment of your life, Mayrette, where you are just experiencing grace, having divine, miraculous, beautiful moments of divine intervention. And I want to say divine conception. You know, I know it could be, you know, connected to, whoops, like pregnancy energy, but it's more like things being conceived. Like it's like that. Okay. So it's like the moment where you see it physically show up. Okay. The things that have been spiritual or, you know, energetically conceived with co-creation of the third eye and what you want, what you desire. It says, share your gifts with grace. Waves of inspiration and love are coming to you. See? Okay. And then we have Hilarion. This right here for me is the energy of a divine masculine counterpart. It really is. It's someone who shows up high vibrational. Their heart chakra is open. They've gone through many layers of their own healing work. You know, it's you guys experiencing grace within each other. That's what this is. But, you know, also just you experiencing this kind of energy in your own life. And then you have divine healing. Honor your sensitivity. Retreat to recharge and heal. Yeah, which is what you're doing. I know it's what you've been doing. Your light can support others. I know you're like gonna be, you know, busy and very consumed with like this new job and career and all the things. But there's also a divine call for you to share your light and your gifts with the people around you, which I know you do, but you're gonna be spreading a lot of light in this new environment. And I think that you're gonna start really expanding in that environment too, like in a really good way. Ideas coming through, sparks of inspiration, you know, okay, good, I feel good now, you know, I've got this new career, I'm more stabilized, you know, so now I can like now put my focus on other things like, you know, that I want to do, or passions or whatever it is, right? All right, let's, ooh, I wanted to get a romance angel since love is coming through. Deception is coming out, all right? Obviously, this is about wearing a mask, so could this be like someone, you know, who's worn a mask? Sure, but this for me is about, you know, what has been hidden, what has been masked from you until the right moment, okay? And then I think like when, you know, this happens, it's kind of like this, where it's like, oh my gosh, you know, like typically, yeah, this is a pretty, it's not like the best card, and, or, you know, if you're just reading the card, but this, what I get is like, you're going to start witnessing the things that are being revealed that have been hidden, okay? Kind of goes into what I was saying earlier, giving the channel, like in the collective message about, or maybe I was saying that to someone else, I don't remember, but it's like it's like the moments where you see why everything else didn't work out, right? And we know these things, but to see it, physically see it materialize in front of you, it's like, holy, whoa, this is amazing. Okay. And then it says, keep an open mind. Your soulmate may differ from your usual type and expectation. We don't lower our standards or our vibration for anyone, but this is just about keeping an open mind of new soulmates coming into your life. Having that open mind, open heart, being very open and receptive. Let's see what comes out for the tarot. Keeping yourself aligned with the energy of that receiving energy, the Empress energy. Tower. Sudden change, things happening. It's a surprise energy. It's surprise. The Tower, and then the Death card, rebirth, yeah. Huge moment of rebirth. Huge moment of rebirth. I'm also getting that someone from the past might be trying to like reach out to you around this time, or like incoming. It's like someone that can feel that like you are meeting someone new, or that you are possibly like, there's someone that can feel, okay? And they may reach out or want to communicate because they can feel that you're about to be taken off the market, or that like someone is in your energy field that's close to you, that's like a soulmate, right? Okay, so that could be the deception in the masked person too, okay? It's how it always is. It's like, right? Like that's how like even like, you know, when you've had exes, or, you know, ex-partners, ex-boyfriends show up maybe, or like reach out, it's like they know, like, oh, I just, you know, it's like you're happy and you're in love and you just met someone, and then boom, someone from the past shows up. It's like they have radar, right? That's what I mean. Okay. Tower. Yeah, it's someone who, yeah, who's avoided and rejected. So they can show up suddenly, okay, wanting like this rebirth energy, but I don't know. You have to use your spidey senses and discern. But I think that there's this beautiful soulmate coming in, and I think someone from the past can feel it. Yeah, because you're stepping into a whole new world, this is a whole new life here that's beginning here for you. Whole new cycle, but whole new life. Yep, you're no longer just, you know, not that you were like, you know, just available, but you know what I mean? No longer, like soon, it's like you won't even be available to certain people maybe, you know, who think like, oh, you know, oh good, she's still single, you know? It's gonna be like, oh shit, she's she's off the market. So, all right. Okay, so that's what I've got for you, my love. And there could be some breakthrough energy here with someone just wanting to speak truth to you. I kind of feel it in alignment with like the collective messages that I'm reading right now, like very, very expressive, very much like I need to say something. I just need to speak a truth. You know, it's not maybe even a truth where it's like, oh, I just, you know, can we, you know, I want to speak truth to be with you. It could just be like, I just feel like we need to clear the air, unfinished business, just tie up loose ends. It could be that too. Okay. So I don't know. That's just everything I've got. So I love you, honey. I thought that you were going to be in Europe already, but maybe that's this week. Okay. So that is what I've got for you, Mayrette. And then next, number 8 is Rebecca. Rebecca L. And then Baldish. I love it. Yay, Becca. I'm so excited for you to be here too. Yay. See, yeah, and I usually will say something like when I'm reading off the list or whatever, like, pay attention to your number because it could be like a number you're seeing a lot right now, or it could have a message for you, you know. Perfect. I love it. Okay, so number 8, abundant energy, as above, so below. I love that infinity walk. You know what? Let's start with some tarot real quick. Let's see what we have for Becca at this time. Incoming messages with this full moon in Capricorn. There's that abundant 8. The Wheel of Fortune is number 10, but that speaks of great fortune. The wheel turning, you know, and then I am hearing like, you know, the journey song, Wheel in the Sky keeps on turning. And look at, we saw the Wheel of Fortune, and now you got the most powerful card in the tarot, the World card. The universe itself is showing up and saying, yeah, you've completed something huge here. And with this full moon in Capricorn, you're closing out, again, a lot of things here that are being released, removed, whatever, cycling out, closing out, and then there's new. There's your 8. There it is. 8 of Wands. This is as above, so below. This is flying down from the ethers into from 5D to 3D. There it is. And this is all connected to very healing energy, very aligned energy, very serendipitous energy with the Star card. And the Star card is number 17, which breaks down to an 8. So you have 8, 8. A time of wish fulfillment's coming through, coming in. Things that have been, I don't want to use this, things that have been trying to maybe make their way through to you for a while. Things that you've been manifesting from the heart. It's things that are aligned to the heart and the soul. So let's go ahead and see. Well, you do have 8-8. You do have 8-8. The 8-8 portal, right? Okay, so you have children. Your love life is being affected by children. A lot of inner child healing. That's what this is. It's a lot of inner child healing. That is occurring or has been occurring. And it's somehow related to closing out some of these old wound cycles. Also, some kind of like maybe karmic cycle or something that maybe that has been kind of lingering since childhood. or adolescence is finally closed out or has been closed out or something. Okay, this could also be like spirit babies that are helping to guide and lead at this time from the spiritual realm. Passion. It feels like the inner child, yeah. Okay, so you know, all this like healing work, it's allowing these other, it's allowing the space now, right, for this passion to come through. And it says, allow your heart and soul to sing with joy. So it's like kind of for me, like that card always, a lot of times it's like, allow your heart and soul to sing with joy right now for the passion that's now, you know, flying into your life, into your 3D reality. Like really feel it, you know, like I'm so grateful and happy. Like this feels so good. Life is amazing. Like, you know, all the things, right? So that's always it for me. It's about having the attitude of gratitude for all the beautiful things that are flying in now. And that just helps them come, it just helps them come through, like, right? And I can feel that. I feel that you've been working on that, being more more conscious manifesting. I can see that, feel it. But something is not too far off, that's for sure. Ooh, there we go. Okay, so let's see what these are. Wow. Okay. So the very first card that I see is fireworks. There it is. There's the kaboom, the passion, all the things. Okay. Passion, chemistry, lust, happiness, excitement, celebration, holiday, kissing, exhilaration, explosive energy, and hot sex. There's that passion. And then you have the raccoon, which speaks of like someone very curious, maybe an entrepreneur, very creative, resourceful. This is about being a problem solver, but it's also a mask. So this could be some kind of, you know, something to celebrate, some kind of explosion of passion and chemistry and togetherness, okay, where there's been blockages. So this could also be someone that you connect to who's closing out some big cycles too. But this is all about, you know, being at a distance, maybe also like the, you know, it's like blocks being removed, barriers being removed, and coming out of a time of solitude is what I want to say. It's more of an isolated kind of energy, you know, with a mountain. All right, so whether that's, I feel it's you, but this could be another person too, but definitely for you too, like coming out of like that solitude, like hermity, like just, you know, which is where a lot of us have been, you know, whether there's people around us or not, it's like that, like very isolated, like healing state, you know. But anyways, love, that's what I've got for you. Wow. So you have 2 major arcanas and then the 8 of Wands, which is beautiful energy. 8-8, there you go. But that is what I've got for you today, love. And yeah, no doubt, if you feel that, you know, the Lionsgate portal is going to be very big for you, for sure. Always listen to that intuition. Yes, moved from Idaho to Florida to start over. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. So you are in the beautiful, like, sunshine state. You literally moved from the mountain state, right? Idaho. You've moved mountains, and now is payout time, right? That's how it works. That's how it works. And all we have to do is keep showing up and have faith. And keep on our mission, right? So I love that. Yay. Okay. All right. And I also just keep hearing like the beginning of September. So I don't know what that means, but something about the beginning of September. So again, it just could be like something that just boom happens, and you know, it's like around that time is a very auspicious time for you. Okay. So all right. Whoop. There we go. Okay. Okay, so That was for Rebecca, and thank you, my love, for tuning in and being here. And then number 9 is Baldish, and then Carly, number 10. Hello, hello, my love, hello. And you're from an hour from the Idaho border. I love that. Yeah, I have a family that lives over in Idaho. I love Idaho. Been there. California is such a beautiful state on so many levels. But I do not intend on being here for the rest of my life, that's for sure. I am. I'm hot. Yeah, it's going, but for some reason it's not. And I just had the filters changed, so I don't know what, but it's not blowing. It's got to be really hot outside. Like just in the last like couple hours that we've been on the live, it's got to like. Yeah, so I don't know why it's like that's weird. Hello, Luce. Hello. Hello, Carolina. Okay, so I'm sorry, Baldish. I'm like, yeah, now that you said I can, yeah, I know. I don't know what the heck. Yeah, I know the hat doesn't help, but I wear my hats every day, I don't know what the heck is up with today. I could also just be overheating because of the energy or full moon stuff, who knows. It's always something. It's always something when you're tuning in, Yeah, it's like burning hot in Southern California. Oh, I believe it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm in the Central Valley, Northern California, and it's like I think it was supposed to be like 110 or 111 today, but it's going up and down, up and down. All right, so Baldish, my love. Okay. Baldish is like, hello. All right, so let's get an animal. Let's get an animal message for you. And then we'll get a tarot card, see what the tarot has to add. And then into it, or maybe, I don't know, we'll see. Wherever I'm guided. All right, Baldish, so you got the horse card. Freedom. Freedom. Your heart is pure and free. There's something that this feels like a cord. There's something that was severed, energetically severed, transmuted, released, a cord that was cut. There's something here immediately. I'm seeing it. Your heart is pure and free. This was connected to the heart space, and it's freed up a lot of space within the heart chakra. It's cleared energetic space that had been taken up for a while. I don't know if this is even something you're aware of, Baldish, or if this is something that has happened like on a subconscious level or just spirit helping you. I don't know. Your heart is pure and free. A greater purpose calls upon you. You have unlimited reserves of stamina and strength. You follow the winds of change and accomplish your dreams. This is about you taking charge right now. I don't know how, I don't know what, mi amor. It's just there's something where, it's taking charge on your goals, your ideas, your own well-being, your health, whatever it is. It's like you got to take charge with this, okay? And you have the strength and the stamina at this time and, always. But right now there's something being supercharged where you have the ability to do this, okay? I'm also getting like starting something new. So I don't know what that means. I don't know if this is like, I don't know. There's something about like just trying, like starting something new, trying new things. This could be as simple as like, you know, trying new recipes when you cook, being creative, you know, trying new foods. Like it could be as simple as that, right? But there's something about starting something new. It's like you're being called to like try something new in your life. A new hobby, a new, you know, skill. It would be like someone who's like, I've always wanted to like take a dance class or learn, you know, certain kind of dancing, you know, always want to learn the tango. Go do it. You have the strength and stamina to get it done right now. Okay. It's like that. I don't know. And then the horse also speaks of like, you know, speed, quickness. I don't know what it is, Baldish, but I can see it though. It's like you're getting like messages or downloads or you're having dreams or just angel confirmations, messages, you know, like, you know, let's say it's like, oh, you know, you're meant to like help people with energetic healing. Then you might pull up in front of like a wellness center one day. You're going to Starbucks and a wellness center is right next door. And right out front of that wellness Reiki center or whatever is a car, and the car license plate says 444, right? But it's parked in front of a wellness center, right? That would be a message, a sign. Like, here you go, let's do this. So again, I don't know what it is, but there's something about switching it up, trying something new, following, you know, pursuit of a passion project, you know, even if that's just like, you know what, I really want to just like plant some flowers in my front yard. That's a passion project. That's creativity. That's grounding. That's connecting to nature. It's a lot of things, right? So I don't know what it is, but the fox is coming out. Okay. And the fox, there's something about like, about being deceptive to self. So it's like self-interest, which isn't a bad thing, right? Like if you're, you know, if you have self-interest, it's not a bad thing, right? This is about like having your own self-interest at heart right now. Okay. Don't deceive yourself, which easier said than done. We do that a lot. We don't even try to do it sometimes. You know what I mean? Yeah, see, exactly. Bottom of the deck is the true north card, your inner compass. You are being guided and shown and led. This could have something to do with travel, a journey. I don't know. Maybe that's a part of something you want to do. Maybe you're just like, maybe there's a fear behind it. Maybe I've always wanted to just, you know, travel here and go, you know, backpacking across Europe, or I've always wanted to travel here or book a, you know, go do it, right? This is a time of following those pursuits of passion. And don't deceive yourself, right? It's like I was thinking the other day and I said, wow, I'm 39 years old. I'm never going to be 39 again. I'm never going to have today again. You know, it's time to start living. All right. But this speaks of your life path, new directions, you know, paths, your soul purpose, your destiny, all that connected to the true north, to the north node. So there's something about that. Don't deceive your destiny. Don't deceive your soul's purpose or soul path. You feel like you want to make some jewelry? Make some jewelry. You want to paint a picture? Paint a picture. You want to, you know, you want to go on a 2-week trip across Europe? Do it. You know, start co-creating, planning, visualizing, you know, all the things that go into it. All right, so let's get a romance angel card. And then we have Carly after Baldish. Very soon. Okay, so just one last time. There you go. I love the horse center. Obviously, I love horses, Gypsy Cowgirl. The horse is also very spiritual energy, very psychic, very telepathic, extremely intelligent, super smart. Okay, and those are all qualities that you embody too. And what I'm getting is like maybe second guessing yourself. Okay, like oh, I would love to do that. I think it would be so cool to do that or try that, you know, but oh, I couldn't do that. It's kind of like that. It's like, oh, I would love to, but then no. It's like that's the energy that I'm getting, like this back and forth. And they're like, believe in yourself. Yes, you can, and you have the power. Okay, so very soon, and this is what I mean, it's clearly deciding what you want, so it comes to you now. Universe has a handout, and the universe is saying to you, what do you want, where do you want to go, and who do you want to be, kind of a thing, you know, and you just got to fill in the blanks, you know, even if you don't know entirely the answer, you know what I mean, like, but this is where I want to go next. There's something about incremental planning, like planning for the future. Okay, maybe you don't want to go, maybe you don't have a 5-year plan. Maybe you do. Maybe go 3 months out, 6 months out. Okay, over the next 6 months, this is where I want to be at the end of the 6 months. This is who I want to be. This is how I want to feel. This is where I want to be living. This is what I want my life to look like. There you go. There's your vision, right? So there's incremental planning that you're being called to do. What do you want? For the next few months, 6 months? Call upon it so it comes to you now. Okay? This could also be obviously partnership. It is the romance angel, something coming in very soon. But I can feel it. There's definitely like a call to action for you before something can come through. Okay? But that is what I've got, my love, okay? All right. I'm all like sweating. I'm like sweating bullets over here. Okay, so, all right. So next is Carly. One way or another, I'm gonna. Beautiful. I love it, Baldish. I love it. This is a time of expansion, right? We're on a new level. We're on new timelines. We're like, right? So you know, if we're new versions of ourselves, it doesn't make much sense, right? If we are still operating in the old ways, right? So, you know, obviously it's not like, oh, go change everything about yourself. It's not like that. It's just everyone's getting called in different ways. Again, whether that's like, you know, hobbies, passion projects, work, career, moving, relocating, you know, your health, exercise, you know, losing weight, dropping weight, gaining weight, you know, going and getting, your blood work done, making sure everything's okay in that regard, right? All kinds of different ways this can be applicable, right? You're very welcome, my love. Okay. And I'm talking to everyone in that regard. So I don't think Carly's in here. And then after Carly, we have Kara. All right. Not bad, not bad. We've been on for 3 hours. And we are, let's see, how many people do we have left? Like 7 people? All right. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Okay, so Carly, my beautiful Carly. And Carly, you're number 10. So I don't know if the 10s, you know, you might be seeing that. 10, 10. 10, I don't know. Mother Mary, oh, I love that she came out for you. Look at all the roses she brought for you too. Blossoming, blooming like a rose. The rosebud is blooming at this time. Okay, that's the message right here, Carly, for you. Okay, so let's see what the card says. Love and peace. Let go of the need to be right. Choose peace. Mother healing is possible at this time. This could even, I mean, this like, let go of the need to be right. This could be in regards to like a literal mother or, you know, mother energy. It's kind of like, I I'm almost getting like an argumentative energy. So even if this is not like your actual mother, or this could just be like mother line, mother lineage, like maybe generational things. Like, it's like she's helping you like really like, oh, just like be in the heart. And there's a saying that I love, and it's, I'd rather be happy than right. Like like not everyone, but so many people in this world, they're like highly in the ego, and they want to prove you wrong. They want to be right. They want to, you know, like, it's like all those things, right? So you're healing this wound in your family line. Specifically, I'm getting the mother line though. Mother Mary, but I am getting like the mother's line, the mother lineage. And I don't think it's you. Maybe it is you. Maybe there are some things where you're like, you know what, I just really would rather be happy than be right, you know? Or like someone's like, you know, at work, and you're talking about something, and then someone goes, actually, that's not how that goes, you know? Someone in the ego would be like, yes, it is. And then they would try to like prove the person wrong. And then, you know, people would be Googling and trying to fact check and shove it in each other's faces, which is ridiculous, right? That's the energy that I'm getting. So it's almost like you're showing people around you, like, does that really matter? I do have a really rough relationship with my mother at times. I'm trying my best to have more patience and understanding with my little guy. Beautiful. That's a big part of it too, of course, right? Being your own mother energy, and having that peace and patience, and, you know, just kind of surrendering things up at time. And does that really matter? And am I going to get upset about that? You know, I love that too. But definitely this is mother lineage stuff, the way that I'm receiving it. And then just people being maybe triggered by you or by the truth energy that you emanate, and maybe projecting upon you. Okay. So maybe that's something you've dealt with for a lot of your life, whatever it is. There's more of a loving, peaceful presence entering your life at this time, and a lot of this heart chakra energy, a lot of wounds being healed in that regard. She governs the heart space. She is the cosmic mother. She is the cosmic heart in that regard. And see, like, you're witnessing your own maybe behaviors and patterns, and you are stopping the pattern and wanting to fix things. And I'm sure that a lot of maybe the relationship with your own mother has inspired how you are as a mother, right? That's the generational curse breaking. And with Mother Mary right here, like, as I'm like looking down at this card, I'm hearing her say, I come with the gift of love. So, and then, we have the woman coming out, which for me represents you. And she flies out right as I'm hearing Mother Mary speak and say, I come with the gift of love. It's like she's, right? Like, I come with this gift of love. So for me, what this feels like, it's, you know, love of self, but it's like there's some kind of love offering energy, like moving in, okay? I don't know. But we do have the head of the pack here. This is all about success and being ahead, winning. This is what I mean. It's like people who are always trying to like level up on people, or like, oh, you did that, well, I did this, you know? It's like that, okay? Like competitive competition. And I think that's what you're really ascending beyond that. Like you just don't have time for that, okay? You're really, like, you've stayed in your own lane. You're helping to heal a lot of that like kind of ego-driven energy of your lineage. And that's good karma. And that's what I think you're moving into, is that state. Now, this is also about, you know, having the will to win and, you know, being successful and all the things, but this could also be a masculine energy that's moving towards you. I don't know, like, you'll know, but because we have like the woman and then the man here energy. Very emperor vibes with that card. Okay, let's get one more on that. The waterfall. Yeah, see, this is what I mean. This is, I said, it's good karma. Like everything that you're doing, Mother Mary is really helping to mother you also. Like, it's like, call on me to be the mother, to hold you, to nurture you. You can cry. To me, there's nothing you could ever do or say where I would judge you or, you know, turn a judgmental eye upon you. It's more like, it's with her, it's unconditional motherly love. So if you had a rough relationship with your own mother, or you just feel like in life at this time, maybe you need some mothering. We're all adults, but like right now I need to feel that motherly energy. I need to feel that nurturing, loving energy with me, right? Work with her. And maybe you already are. She's definitely connected to you. Okay, but this is all about the overflowing abundance that's just like flowing in. Beautiful. I love it. You could have some kind of emotional release, a good cry. If you feel like you need to cry, let yourself do it. Don't hold it back. That is the body's natural way of trying to purge. She is the queen of the emotional purge. She invites you to cry. Okay. So, tears of sorrow or joy. This is tears of joy. You've cried tears of sorrow. This is about release, things you've been releasing. It's also about fulfillment of things coming in. Chasing after something, no more chasing. We do not chase, we attract. That's what you've been learning, and that's what you're receiving. Emotional release. Okay? So, like, take it all how it, like, you know, comes in for you. But yeah, let's go ahead and get a romance angel card here. I'm also getting that someone has something to say. Who this person is, I don't know. They're definitely here on earth. They're not in the spiritual realm. And I'm getting chills at my right leg, so I don't know. This could be a masculine that you connect with. I don't know who. It could be, you know, a divine counterpart that you connect to. It could be a friend, a brother. It could be a boss. It could be your father. It could be, you know, I think you kind of know. But look at, so this whole thing was very much about generational curse breaking, what you've been going through, and the fact that you're breaking this, that energy for your son, for your children's children, all the way. Okay, the work you're doing is very, very, very important. And this is confirming all of that. Healing family issues. Huge confirmation of the lineage healing that's taking place right now, that you've been doing single-handedly. Your love life benefits as you forgive your parents. So again, parental healing, motherline healing, surrendering it up, forgiving, release, whatever, you know, that you've been working through or are working through. It opens space for your love life to expand, elevate, grow. Do you know what I mean? Because you're no longer giving that energy to those things. Let's see what's on the bottom of the deck here. Yeah, trust. The situation is calling for you to have faith. So that's been a huge test too, is like just having faith. And this is a time where you're going to start to see, again, like many people, the payout of those initiations, of those healing, you know, all the healing that you've done, the curse breaking that you're doing, everything. It's coming back to you in a great way. Okay? Just trust. This could also be kind of like what I'm getting is someone saying, like, trust me. You can trust me. That's also what I'm getting here. And then you have the, this is the compass. The compass is true north, north node. It's destined energy. It's your soul path, your life purpose, your life path. So you're in alignment right now. When this card comes out, 90% of the time, the way I receive it is you're in alignment. You've been following that inner compass and it's not led you astray. Keep trusting in that and know that change is here. How it shows up, I don't know. But change is here. Things are going to start. You'll start seeing it, just like I said to a lot of people today. Seeking truth, knowing where you're going, making a plan, exploring. This could be travel. Make a plan, know where you're going. Keep that eye on the prize. Stay focused. Use the third eye. Manifest. Speak kind words to your life, your reality, and yourself. But this is alignment. True north. Big confirmation there. You're doing the right stuff and you're on the right path. Okay? And then after that, I just felt called, but look at that. New love after healing family issues and trust. There's something about new love, new cycles with a lot of love on it. I don't know. A new person has stirred your romantic feelings. So I don't know, like if you're like, let's say you were like in a relationship, then it would be the healing work that you've been doing, etc., right? Things, dynamics in the home, then it would be like allowing expansive energy to unfold within the relationship dynamic. I think this is just what it says, new. I think that there's energies coming in. I think that you're, yeah, beautiful. Okay, I'm glad that it connects. Yeah, so anyways, that is what I've got for you, love, okay? So that's kind of the energy incoming and what this full moon is helping with too. I love it. That makes me happy for a lot of people today, where it's just like you're on the right path, like, you know, this. And like I said, the collective message, the full moon was all about, for me, the way that I was receiving the channeled message for today, truth. That was the biggest word. That was the whole thing, truth, right? And the truth that we have stood in and that we have been standing in. We didn't become shady. We didn't sway. We didn't, right, get all, like, no. And this is a moment where we become more honest with ourselves, but we are also being rewarded and paid back. Basically, it's our good karma, our dharma, for our authenticity and our truth and the fact that we have stepped into our soul path. Just being in alignment with that, with your ascension, with your awakening, with your healing, with all the things, that right there coming back to you. Okay, so anyways, it just makes me happy for many, many, many people out there in the collective, because we need it, right? We need some wins. We need some wins after the many months or the past couple years that we've gone through, right? Especially since 2024 came in. Whew. You're very welcome, love. You're very welcome. Always. All right. So number 11 is Kara. And I seriously don't know what is wrong with me. Like, I don't know why I'm like overheating so bad. Like the temperature wasn't even like, I think it's just, it's gotta be, it's just the energy. I don't know what the heck. But it's making me feel like, wah, wah, wah. All right, so, okay, so I'm not seeing Kara. So I'm gonna read for Kara real quick. And then after Kara, number 12 is Emily. And then number 13 is Alexandria. And then 14 is Krista. And then 15, Dean. And then 16 is Shioma. And then that's it. All right. So I'm going to get a Keepers of the Light card for Kara. Yeah, probably just, yeah. Yeah, I think it is the energy. Oh, thank you, Liv. Superhero. I think we're all superheroes, but yeah. I'm like, it's like not fun when like your hair is like, look at that. Look at that. What the hell? It's like sweating to my chest. Like that never happens. All right. Here we go for Kara. Ooh. You have Goddess Diana. I love her. Warrior. See her little, her, I don't know, whatever it's called, arrow basket. her arrow backpack. She's a badass. Love her. Focused intention. All right. So with this full moon, this is all about focused intention for you. Okay, let's see what else it says. Think about what you desire. Set your sights high. Expect the best possible outcome. Set your sights high. There's something about, and this ties into the collective channeled message for this live that we did before the live readings. So if you're watching this playback, definitely, if you feel called, go make sure you watch the channeled message, the first, hour of it, because it connects to this. This is about why are we holding ourselves back? And maybe you're thinking right now, I'm not holding myself back. I'm doing all the things, right? But this goes deeper. And this is where it ties into the message. It's about truth. It's about being very real with yourself and saying to self, it says, set your sights high. So for me, what I'm receiving is that there's a call to action, because you're limiting yourself. And it's like Goddess Diana is wanting to work with you, and maybe your guides, your angels, and they're going, no, 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 no. You came here to live, to have infinite love, infinite abundance. You came here to live an abundant, prosperous, like you're not here for a mundane, just like, oh, okay, you know. So they're going, set your sights higher. Why are you limiting yourself with self-limiting doubts and disbelief within self? Probably because of, right, subconscious fears, programming from our life experiences, right? Like experiences of letdown, failure, betrayal, right? That shit sticks with us, right? Until we heal it, clear it out, blah, 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 right? So there's something about that, my love. With this full moon, it's about focusing in on that today, or focusing in on that, like what we talked about today with this full moon energy, like getting very truthful, honest with self. Like, what do I want? Where do I see myself? What does life look like 6 months, a year from now? I'm creating my stable foundation now for, right? Because it's going out, and it's going out into the universe, and then however long it takes to come back through, right? Into materialization in the 3D. So sending loving energy and thoughts towards those thought vibrations in the third eye too is going to be huge right now. Think about what you desire, expect the best possible outcome. So it's about saying, I already know it's done. It is done. And that's it. Like, don't worry about it. Don't overthink it. Don't go back to it. It is done. I know it's done. The best possible outcome. Everything is always working out for me. This is what I desire. This is what I call in. Nothing's going to stop it. The only thing that can stop it is you, right? So reach for the stars, mi amor. That's basically the message. They're saying reach for the stars. Shoot for the moon, because even if you miss the moon, you land amongst the stars. Okay, it's like that. And then you have wedding. The situation involves a marriage. All right, so there's marriage wounds here. I don't know if you were married before, or if you're going through like a separation. There's marriage wounds though. I can feel it. This could also be, because this is almost in this moment, it's reminding me of like an old-fashioned photo, a picture. It's reminding me of like family wounds. God dang it, this stupid flag. Family wounds around relationship patterns, marriage patterns, spousal patterns. I'm hearing spousal abuse. So again, I don't know how that's all going to tie in. This feels family. This feels like lineage. This feels like, well, my grandfather and my grandmother did it this way, so my mom and my dad did it this way, and I'm a da-da-da-da. Right? You're the curse breaker. It ends with you. Okay? That's why they're like, say, you know, what do you want? Because you're doing all this amazing work, and it's like, honey, you set the sights higher. You deserve higher. You deserve the most. All the things. Could also be something about Greece, Greece, I don't know. Traveling, going to Greece, wanting to go to Greece. You know, that's a perfect example, actually. Oh, I've always wanted to visit Greece. I always feel called to Greece, but I just can't afford it. Why? Oh, that's, stop, right? That's like the number one thing. A lot of us grew up hearing that. Nope, sorry, we can't afford it, right? We heard that. No fault of our parents or anything else, right? But that was the programming that got over and over and over instilled within many of us, right? That's what I mean. So they're going, set your sights higher. No more of the limiting, you know, beliefs and illusions. Is all about empowerment for you right now. And knowing what you're capable of and what you deserve, okay? And then to prove my point even more is the fall full moon, which speaks of harvest, abundance, divine timing. It's a time of harvest. What do you want? Because it will come to you quickly. It's like you've racked up your spirit, you have spiritual equity, and it's like you can cash in if you want, but you got to be in alignment with it. Yes, the time has come. Exactly. There's something about focusing on your needs, fruits of your labor, fulfillment, completion, abundance, harvest. It's all the things. Okay. This could also be something about fall, a fall wedding even. Maybe not this fall. Maybe it is this fall. I don't know. A lot can happen in just a couple months. All right. But that is what I've got for you, love. Let me just get one tarot card. And then next is Emily after Kara. And again, you know, like your map, like you're on the list today, you're number 11. So you could be getting a lot of that, right? The 111, the 1111s, even like if you see 1010, that's just a 1 amplified with a 0, right? So a lot of just like kind of like, again, with this fall full moon, we are literally in a full moon in Capricorn. It's these phases closing out, but it's almost like the, you know, it's almost like you're at the universal restaurant and the universe is taking your order and going, okay, what would you like with that? And you're just like, no, I'll just have soup. And they're like, well, what kind of soup do you want? We have this soup and I'll just have soup. It's like, no, like, what do you want? It's like that. 7 of Swords. This is about deception, trickery, betrayal, right? So again, this is a time where it's like, I'm not going to deceive myself. I'm not going to try to run from problems. I'm not going to, you know, I'm just going to hit things head on. So like maybe that's what you've been doing, but it's about not letting these squawky, like dark thoughts, like have control anymore. Bye. Okay. That's what I've got with that. And it's about releasing and letting go of the things that you've held on that don't serve you anymore. Perfect time to do it right now while the full moon is waning, right? So that's what I've got, love. Also, there's something about maybe family inheritance, divine inheritance from your ancestors, from your ancestral line. Filling up your coin purse, your coins. Definitely family inheritance of some kind through the ancestry, or maybe literal inheritance in your family. I don't know. But it's also about like loosening the grip on what you've been holding on to. All right. Okay. So, Emily, my love. All right, I'm gonna use okay, so hi Roger, hi hon. Oh, I'm sorry the list is closed today. I'm sorry. It filled up pretty quickly though. I was like, oh shit. I was only gonna take like 10 people today, and then next thing I know, I was like, oh my God. And so I took everything down, and then I deleted everything out of the description box and took down like everything that's, you know. We always have a few people that trickle in. Okay, so for Emily, I'm ready. And then after Emily is Alexandra, and then Krista, Dean, and then Shayoma. I'm going to use the Sisters of the Rose Oracle for you. Or the Rose Oracle. It's called the Rose Oracle by Rebecca Campbell. All right, here we go. And my nose is like starting to run too. I'm like, what the hell is happening today? It's the energy. There's so much. I think it's just because I haven't done maybe a live for a little while, and then like, there's just so much fucking energy here. It's crazy for me. So I'm just like, and this, yeah, that's not like me. I don't get like red and hot flashy like that. And like, you know, but I do get flushed sometimes, like for sure when I'm channeling. But a lot of times when it's intense, so it's yeah. Okay, Emily, you have plant yourself here. Integration. This is a time of integration, embodiment, and grounded action. Plant yourself here. I'm hearing, come on in, stay a while. There are some recent maybe decisions or choices or things that you've made or decided to do or go after. So I don't know. But it's almost like spirit is saying, okay, like where you're at right this moment, like, yeah, you're going to keep working on self and you'll keep doing things, but where you're at right this very moment, the things that you're kind of lining up and you've got going on and that you're tapping into and people you're connecting with, plant yourself here for just a while. Okay. Let the roots kind of come down and ground you and root you in, because there's something about bringing more grounded energy in, more stability in. Okay. So again, I don't know what this is. This could be a decision or choice that you made 6 months ago that you don't even remember, and then all of a sudden something materializes and it's a part of that, you know. But this feels like things that, you know, you're more like aware of, like, oh, you know, I'm trying this. The pendulum, that's one thing, right? The pendulum, or you know, maybe working with certain people, things like that. Okay. It's like, let's just come on in and get comfortable and stay a while. Let's really focus in on this pendulum stuff. Let's tap into that crystal ball when you find it and work with it for a while. Let's just stay here for a little while before we're on to the next thing. This is a time of mastery. So you've been seeking and calling things in that were in alignment to your soul path. Now these things are showing up. You're getting divine calls. You're, you know, all these things. And now it's like, okay, now we sit here for a little while and we master these things and we let these things open up more things within us and okay. I'm going to do the tarot. Come on in, stay a while. You may get an invite somewhere. I don't know. You could be meeting like some new, you know, soul family members, soul friend members, hanging out with people, like others, you know, spiritual people, people who are enlightened, meeting more of your soul family. Yeah, exactly. It's the wheel is turning. Everything is turning. Okay. Like, you need to know, even if you can't see it, you got to believe it. You got to trust it right now. Okay. Things that also are yours being returned back to you, that bring more grounded energy into your life and stability into your life. This is divine timing. This is, you know, the forces of the universe in a big, big way. Successful and good fortune energy too here with this expansiveness, Jupiter, the Wheel of Fortune. So for me, it's like whatever it is that you're kind of pouring your energy and focus and time into at this time, it's gonna grow and it's connected to this. It brings more expansion. That's the point. And she's just like, she's kind of balanced. She's sitting here. She's on top of her game, you know, and she's just chilling for a minute. Okay, that's what I'm getting. You know, like, don't worry. Just relax. Come on in. Pull up a seat. Yeah, and then Archangel Michael's coming out, which we know is like divine truth and victory, all these things, right? So, hi, Jessie. Hi, love. And then Emily. I love that. Awesome. And so, trusting heaven. This is trusting heaven right now. Trusting in the unknown. And keep trusting in that right now. We don't need to see it to believe it. We know that, right? So again, pull up a seat, stay a while, trust in where you've been being soul led with that. Even like, I'm so happy that you bought that, you got that pendulum and that you're connecting and building that energetic connection with the pendulum, because it's like, I mean, literally, like, should I buy these bananas? Yes or no? You know, it's like, seriously, like, we could use our pendulum for all kinds of stuff, but also it's going to help strengthen your spiritual gifts, your intuition too. Okay. And then other things too. Okay. Trusting heaven. You are safe. Yeah. See, you are safe. It's all good. Just, it's fine. You're good. You're good. You are safe. Angels stand close to you now. Surrender your concerns and allow a miracle to occur. So there's something with that. Surrender your concerns and just allow. And I think that's why I was also hearing, just pull up a seat, just stay a while, just relax, you know, just kick your feet up. It's all good. You're safe. It's fine. The wheel is turning. Trust. Trust in heaven. And then you have Horus energy, the cosmic gateway. Okay, so moving through this cosmic fucking gateway, all these crazy ass energies and portals and whatever else, right? This is a very auspicious energy with Horus showing up. Okay, so pay attention to when you get references to Archangel Michael and Horus. Work with them, call on them. Horus is coming through saying your thoughts are magnetic and super powerful. Miraculous changes are occurring now. Again, like everyone always says, like it is none of our business to know the how and the when. Just pull up a seat, relax, take a load off, you know? Trust the universe. There's this beautiful manifestation vortex, right? So, and what do you want to keep feeding into that, right? So Horus is also letting you know, like, hey, by the way, it's a really auspicious time to manifest. So what do you want? You know, just think about that too, you know? So anyways, that is what I've got for you, my love. Okay. Definitely for me, this is like a spiritual, I mean, obviously we're all going through like massive, just all the things, right? But this for me feels like a spiritual growth spurt in a big way for you. It feels like the shift and the change and the clarity that you've been seeking for a while. Who am I? Why am I here? What am I here to do? And who am I meant to work with? Or, you know, what are my gifts? Like all these things, right? This is the spiritual growth spurt that catapults you into the answers to those questions that you've had. This is right here is exactly what you've been seeking. So just ride the wave, allow it to unfold, you know, keep co-creating and you're good. And I'm ending your message right at 444 here in Cali. You're very welcome, my love. You're very welcome. Jesse, are you still in here? Oh my gosh, we have so much to catch up on. I'm like, speaking of spiritual growth spurts. He's like, yep. How was that Mount Shasta experience? Fucking life altering and changing. See, where we're all being guided, led, you know, the dots that are being connected right now to every little thing. It's so beautiful if we just surrender and we just like, Jesus, take the wheel, and we just allow the universe to show us and connect us and just like kind of be in that river, the flow of the river, not against the current. Beautiful things happen. And that's the same for Emily and Jesse and myself and all of us here, right? It's just not easy for us to do sometimes. We are control freaks, but when we can really surrender that control and go, you know what, I just fucking trust, then the universe, it delivers every single time. It delivers 1,000-fold. Like, it's so amazing. Just got back into Minnesota. Okay, cool. All right, well, I can't wait to hear all about it. All right. And then Dean, oh, that's your next trip, Mount Shasta. Amazing. Yeah. You know, the mountain, she's calling a lot of people right now because she's the root chakra, you know, and this is a time where you really got to connect to that energy and ground, and, you know, there's so much that goes into it. But hi, Franny. Thank you. But I'm not surprised that, yeah, she's calling a lot of people to her. She's like, come on, I've got that medicine that you need. All right, so Emily, my love. Okay, so now I'm like, who am I on now? Like, where am I going? Now is Alexandra. I don't know. I know that you were in here earlier, love, but I don't know if you're still in here or not. Just wait a second. I need to get some more water. Okay, there you are. Hi, love. Okay, I'm gonna get the animal. I'm gonna start with the animals for you. We're gonna see, and I'm actually seeing the bear spirit animal in my mind's eyes. So I just feel like this is, well, the bear speaks of, I'm very connected to the bear spirit animal. The bear has come to me many, many, many times in very strong ways. And it's protective energy. It's like no one's gonna mess with you type energy. It's like kind of like erratic, like protecting, okay, is what I'm kind of getting from just like denser energies. Like what I'm also getting is like, I don't know if this is like a concern or if like you have felt this or it's just like things that like, it's a confirmation that I need to give to you about, yes, you are very protected and very safe. So I don't know why that's coming through. I don't know anything about anything. This is for you and you alone. Like, yes, you are safe. Yes, you are very protected. I don't know if you've been calling on Archangel Michael or what the heck, but the bear spirit is that it's like a mama bear, like, ooh, like you are so protected in this moment. Okay. It's also very big energy. I'm like, I haven't even pulled a card, but it's mama bear also, you know, I don't know if this is about like motherhood. I'm just getting protective, and that was the message. And it's not like safe, like, you know, like, oh, I'm in danger. It's spiritual safety. It's, yeah, like the angels are protecting you. Yep, the dragons are there. Yep, your spirit animals, right? It's like that. Okay, so let's see. Oh my gosh. Ooh, you got the humpback whale. I love that. The whale energy has been coming through so strongly recently. I know, I saw him the other day. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. So the singer, is that what it says? The singer. So like the whale calls, the whale sounds. The whales are ancient energy. They've been around since the dinosaurs or who knows how long. They come from Sirius Star Nation. Very connected to Lemuria, to Atlantis energy, but these are like wisdom keepers, Akashic record keepers. For some reason, I'm getting like the whale call, like listening to whale sounds, maybe when you sleep at night or you're just getting ready or in meditation. The whale calls, whale sounds will be activating for you. And you're also very connected to the whale energy, just from different soul lifetimes, etc. Okay, so they're like an ancestor watcher over you kind of energy. It says sing healing songs for the world. So I don't know if like singing is a thing. This could just be about your truth, your speaking, you know, sharing your voice, your words, your wisdom, your truth with the world. But it specifically is about song, singing. Whether you're a singer, consider yourself a singer or not, it's about reconnecting to your inner songstress. And that's a huge part of the high priestess energy is vocal, song, speaking, light language, sound frequency, sound healing, you know, all these things. Okay, so there's something about that. Your inner navigation always guides you. Nothing can stop you or keep you from your goal. Align with your purpose and the power in your soul. Okay, so whatever that means for you, like anything that you feel called to do or pulled towards, or places that you're being called to go, or, you know, someone to reach out, you know, you see a reader or a spiritualist, you know, on Instagram or here on YouTube, and you're like, you know what, I feel called to work with that person. Do it. You know, there's all these reasons for that, of course, right? So align with your purpose and the power in your soul. Yeah, there's something, yep, your soul's true purpose, which we have many different, you know, we serve different purposes in this incarnation, and we're not just here for like one end all be all thing, but this is that time where you're getting called to really align to that. So I don't know what that means for you. You know, I have a lot of people who've been, not a lot, but I've had people recently like reaching out, like, you know, like you inspired to start my YouTube channel, or, you know, I've just started sharing about this over on my Insta page, and I'm trying, you know, so it is a time of like speaking truth and all that, and people are being guided to their passion, and it's a time to jump, take that leap of faith. Like what lights you up? Okay. And as I'm talking about this, we have Kali Ma showing up for you, and she's all about facing the fear. Okay, major spiritual changes are unfolding, which absolutely, that's what I'm feeling for you. This is your chance to soar. Yeah, it's about spreading those wings and soaring, flying high, facing any fears, subconscious, conscious, whatever they are. That's what the whole collective message was about today, was a whole 3-page channeling of the truth. And it wasn't about speaking truth to other people necessarily. It was about truth with yourself, right? Okay. And I am kind of getting that same message of like making, like shooting, you know, like shooting for the moon, because even if you miss, you land amongst the stars. Like no more selling yourself short, even in your manifestations. Like why can't you be why can't your net worth be $5 billion? Why can't you be one of the richest person in the world? You know what I mean? It's like that. It's like that. Not that those are your dreams or goals or whatever, but what I'm saying is if you will it, you can create it into existence. No, we are not here to sell ourselves short. This is a time of that. Alignment, following the soul purpose, what lights you up. Go after it. Face those fears. Red hibiscuses could be relevant. It is a flower that's connected with Kali, but I'm very drawn to them right now. The color red, the root chakra. We were just speaking of Mount Shasta a few minutes ago. That could all be very relevant. Yeah, because facing your fear, the root chakra is, what do you fear? Where are the fears in your stability, in your home life, in your living, you know, situation, expenses, your money, your finances, everything that's like your kind of like just very basic needs of survival. And then, you know, and then going after like your goals and dreams and creating more stability and long-term stability and stronger foundations and things like that. So anyways, you know me, I'm just channeling everything that comes through. Mayret, I just watched my reading. Thank you so much. It was so on point. And yes, I just got back from Europe today. Actually had a great time. It went exactly as you said it would. Okay, beautiful. Well, I'm happy to hear that. I'm happy to hear that. That's awesome. Good. That's good. I'm glad that you had an amazing time. That was something that you needed. It was something that you needed to lift, just poop, right? It's like medicine. Everyone is traveling, everyone is going places and doing things and meeting people, and it is medicine. It is food for the soul, right? All right. Okay, Alexandria, my love, you got the 9 of Cups. Wish fulfillments. This is just woohoo, like things, right? But there's something here about all this stuff is connected to your wish fulfillments. Okay, so it's like the more you align with this stuff, the more you receive this stuff. It's like that, okay? But this is a time of receiving. This is a time of, it's the 9, it's the end of a cycle. So there are some wish fulfillments, some manifestations that are coming in and being fulfilled around this time, okay? So let's just see what else is on the bottom. Yeah, Ace of Wands. Yeah, passion. Follow your passions. It's all about that. What lights you up? What puts the fire in your belly? What lights up, you know? And then if it's like, well, you know, God, like I'm not, like nothing really lights me up or you know, my passion, then it's about seeking out those things that you do, because we all have stuff, right, that we're good at, that we, right, singing, whatever it is, right? But there's something about the voice too. Okay, I'm gonna leave it there. Okay, we also have the Lovers showing up too. Okay, so could be some kind of passionate new beginning in love, right? I'm also getting like a choice or something, like a decision you made like previously, like in a relationship or in love. You're gonna see like how, like why that was a good decision. Basically, like when you cleared something away, you made a choice to clear something away, you called something else in, not necessarily a person, and that is showing up. One of the things that shows up. Okay. Whew. I'm like so hot. Okay. All right, so, okay, I'm not seeing anymore. Okay, so that was for Alexandria. I send love, honey, always, always, always. Next is Krista. A lot of that today. This is like a time of truth and reaching for the, like, just fly high, reach high. That's really powerful. Yeah. Yep. Makes total sense. Fears around receiving love. That's what I was talking about earlier too. Yeah. The fear of when it shows up, like actually receiving it and allowing yourself to receive it. Yeah, that's a big one. So good, love. I'm glad that it connects, that it resonates. Krista, yeah, we have Krista, Dean, and then Shioma. I'm so sorry, my love, for like just butchering your name. I'm gonna go grab myself some more water because I'm already like dying of heat and like I need my water. Be right back. And then we just have a few more people and then everyone gets to go home and I get to go eat. Just kidding. All right, I just want to make sure I'm not missing any. I'm so excited for you, Mayret. I'm so happy that you went on that trip and that you had a great time. That's awesome. Just a time of adventure, just a time of like exploration, adventure, just kind of, you know, I think we all deserve that after the shitstorm turbulence that we've been that we've been flying through for a while, right? So let me go grab my water. I'll be right back. Okay, and then Krista, my love, thank you. Be right back. And I like really worked up an appetite doing this live today too. And we're exactly 222 minutes into the live. 222, right as I come back. All right, so for Krista, let's get a tarot card. Let's start with the tarot. Let's see. Ooh, the Hangman. Massive time of starting to really see your life and world in a different light. You know? Clearing away some confusion, indecisiveness, clarity, enlightenment, maybe on some decisions or choices too. Movement forward. Yeah, a time of justice. This is a time of balanced energy. So, you know, the energy is always going to be moving like, you know, sometimes it's more like this and sometimes it's like this, right? Just feeling more level-headed, more balanced, just more at peace. This is Libran energy. Libra represents harmony, balance, truth, justice, all these things, right? So there's, yeah, I'm gonna leave it there. It's a time where you start to really feel more at ease and more harmony and balance. excuse me, like heart purge with this full moon. This full moon in Capricorn is helping to bring you your justice. This full moon is helping to bring balance. You've fulfilled some karmic contracts here, soul contracts. Okay? Yes, ma'am. Okay, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. The moon represents the subconscious mind. Okay, so again, the message, the collective message today was what it was all about, being truthful and honest with self during this full moon. And it was about the subconscious too, blocks and fears and things like that. So even, right, just having these moments where we're honest conversations with ourselves, and that's it. Okay, so I'm going to leave it there. 7 of Cups came back. There's like choices and options and things going to start opening up for you. Okay, again, it's not our business on the how and the why and the when or whatever, right? When it comes to the universe and our manifesting, it's like, this is what I want. I'm going to help co-create it by clearing space, doing healing work, you know, focusing on the positive outcome of what I'm wanting and calling in. And that's it, okay? So there's something with that. Like, don't worry about like the how or the when, but just focus on what it is that you desire. There's some kind of soul contract being fulfilled here too. Like coming in. A soul contract that needs balancing. That's what I'm getting here. So I don't know if this is like a divine masculine that you connect to, or if this is like a family member who's a soulmate who, like, you know, a conversation needs to be had to balance some energy. I don't know. You'll know. Let's get Lady Venus and Kuan Yin. Ooh, I love it. Okay. So Lady Venus, downloads and understanding. Yeah, this moon is giving you a ton of downloads. You're also going to have a lot of downloads activating at this time. So it's like seeds that have been lying dormant are going to come to life now. New thought processes, ideas, passions, you know, all the things that we get led to or guided to. Downloads and understanding. The truth is being revealed. Deep insights are coming from heaven and the astral realm. Yeah. Yup. Deep insights coming from heaven and the astral realm. A lot of stuff happening too while you're asleep right now. Kuan Yin, care and compassion. Yeah, I love Kuan Yin because she helps us with that. Care and compassion for others, but for ourselves. It's a lot of times it's easier to be compassionate and loving and caring towards other people. It's ourselves that we struggle with that, right? Sure, I'm there for you. I'll be there, right? Then we turn around and our cup is empty, right? And we're like, okay, well, right? She helps with that. So call on Kuan Yin, work with Lady Venus. I think Kuan Yin is going to be a huge one for you right now. Choose to be loved, do what is right for everyone involved, offer a helping hand. But for me, it's a helping hand to yourself. Yes, to others always, of course, right? Don't do it to the point where you're depleted and there's nothing left for you, right? Okay. The headaches got you horizontal there for a minute. Big facts, yeah, for sure. The Stallion. Wow, a few people have had this energy. Okay, we have the Stallion showing up for you. We had the Horse card show up a few times today. This is all about, look at that, breaking free, being wild versus tame. And I do feel that. I feel like it's kind of like, go wild, have some fun. I'm telling you, if we allow ourselves to do that right now, like, you know, try something new, you know, whatever. It could be, you know, oh, I'm just going to go to a nice park and, you know, lay out a blanket and read a little bit from a book and have a picnic. That's trying something new. That's grounding, that's earthing, that's doing something nice for yourself, that's calming, that's relaxing. There's a lot of benefits to one little thing, just doing some little simple thing like that, right? Okay, so trying new things, just do that. Like, just do that. Maybe not, you don't have to go to the park and have a picnic, but you know what I mean. Strong emotions, desire, a driving force, unbridled sexual energy, freedom, unleash the inner beast. Yeah, there's something here where it's like, okay, it's time to like loosen up a little bit and let yourself enjoy, like have fun. Okay, the divine masculine energy is sitting on the bottom of the deck, so this could also be connected to a divine masculine. What I'm kind of hearing is someone who's been hidden with the moon. I don't know. You'll know. Let's get a romance angel card. This could also be about taking action. Stepping into your own, like utilizing that own inner masculine to go after something, or, you know, create something, or whatever it is, plan it out, strategize, you know, all the things. Unrequited love. Okay, so again, this could be a divine masculine, or this is also about you breaking free from your own inner masculine woundings, maybe woundings that were inflicted upon you from a man or masculine. Maybe someone who broke your heart. You know what I mean? It's going to be different, but I'm sharing everything that comes through. Yeah, I'm hearing no more unrequited. No more unrequited. There's not enough attraction or chemistry to keep this relationship going. So I don't know what that's about, but it just feels like more of like a rejection thing that you've experienced. Give your relationship a chance, work on your partnership. Okay, so again, I don't know how this is going to connect with you. I don't know if you're in a relationship, single, whatever. But there's something here about a masculine energy wanting to kind of put their best foot forward. Okay, this could even be a new person that's coming in, or someone that you meet, you know, where you've experienced a lot of unrequited energy, but now it's like someone, it's all about your good karma. It's all about the things that are balancing and that have been hidden, that are being revealed. Okay. This could also be about strong emotion with the full moon. Intuition, listening to your intuition, someone listening to their intuition. Yeah, see, and then calling in your soulmate. So again, there's something about calling this in, what you've been calling in. I'm just hearing it's getting closer. Like, it's getting closer. It's like so close. That's what I'm getting. Okay. Single currently, twin flame. Okay. Yeah. So there's some kind of divine masculine energy. So this could be the twin, could be someone new. We did have that unrequited, but there's new experiences entering your life. Okay. It'll be up to you to discern what stays, what goes, what you're open to, what you're not open to. But that for sure I can feel is the new experiences, about what you're calling in here. Okay, that is what I've got for you, my love. All right. Again, I'm getting something about October. We're like August, September. So over the next couple months, yeah. I think that for a lot of people, and I've said that before. I think that by like summer moving into like the fall season, I think a lot of people, and I've said this, like by the end of 2024, many of us will be in divine union. Okay. Or meeting someone who is a counterpart, whatever it is. Okay. And that's what I feel. So, all right. So that was for beautiful Krista. Thank you, my love. And next is Dean. And then Shioma. All right. So let's go ahead and let's do Keepers of the Light for Dean. Let's do Keepers of the Light. What message do we have for Dean at this time? Trying to think of what sounds good for dinner. All right, so Dean, so you have Goddess Bridget, Celtic goddess, healer, very strong healing, very strong healer, I should say. You might resonate with the Celtic energy, Scottish, Welsh, Irish, etc. Move back to wholeness. Recognize that you have the power. I think this is confirmation for you. I think this is what you've been feeling or going through, like moving back to more of a place of like wholeness within self, not maybe giving your power away here, there, you know, like it's almost like just again calling back these pieces where we've been giving power away, or we've let our, you know, whatever, right? So I feel like this is what you've been doing, is you've been like coming back to like this state of wholeness. I think she is helping or just guiding in some way, or she wants to help. Okay, a lot of green here, heart chakra energy, the fire element too. She's like holding this like bowl of fire. So I feel that. I feel like the fire element, the fire energy, like working with the like the flames, the light, okay? The blue flame, the violet flame. These are going to be powerful for you to work with. You may even be working with or resonating with the dragons, or call on the dragons, okay? But she's helping to infuse you with that inner fire, inner strength. Maybe there's a hard decision or something that you've been thinking about, or you're just not sure, or it could be anything. You know, sometimes we just need inner strength, right? To get out of bed in the morning and maybe go for a morning walk, force ourselves. That's that. So allow her to help infuse you with this beautiful fire energy. Let's see what's on the bottom of the deck here. Hope, love, and acceptance. Okay, so Goddess Hope is showing up too. And this says, love is yours. Recognize your divine worth and choose loving thoughts. Okay, choose loving thoughts. For me, this is like you are so deserving of love. You are so deserving of all the things. Please know that. That's like what I feel like these goddesses and spirit is saying. It's your journey back to self, to wholeness. And to know that you are so deserving, okay? I don't know why I'm getting this, but I feel like there's been a lot of Goddess Isis is showing up too. She's all about trusting in that magic and your own magic. But I just feel like you've dealt with a lot of takers, like people who, they just take advantage, or they're takers. They take advantage. They're takers. They, you know, relationship. If you're in a relationship with someone like that, right? They're very, it's like just, what are you gonna do for me kind of a thing. That's what I feel. Maybe you have family members who are like that, or you were raised in an environment like that. I don't know, but that's what I've got here. So it's like, you know, I just feel like you're choosing self, and you're really focusing on that right now. Okay, so love and acceptance of your past, of yourself, of what you consider to be your faults, or, you know, whatever it is, you know, forgiving yourself, I think, is huge too. Like not judging yourself on your past or your past experiences and lessons, because that's what they were. See, turning your back on people, places, and things that don't serve you. There's the takers. I actually have a lot of haters too. I don't doubt it. So do I. I have a lot of people that love me, but I do have a lot of that evil eye energy that I receive too. So, you know what? Again, going back to like, right, what we talked about earlier in the collective is all about like, this is a time where we should be spiritually responsible. We are cosmic spiritual beings. And it's not like we're like moving through life just like, I'm so scared, you know. It's just taking that conscious step of like, all right, I'm going to cleanse my space. I'm going to throw up a shield of protection before I leave my house. It's as simple as that. Okay. Especially if you're like visible online, or you have social media, things like that, right? So just, it's a gross energy, but unfortunately there are people out there that send it. Okay. So there it is. You turned your back on all the things. Yeah. There's a lot of like coming together with your true soul tribe family, your members now. Even here on the channel, like, right? Like, we are a soul tribe, a soul family. That's why you've been guided here. I'm guided, right? Like, we all end up connecting because your vibe attracts your tribe, right? So anyways, this is about coming together. More joyous times, you know, staying focused at this time, really on like your work, maybe spiritual work, things you want to do, things you want to read up on, learn, educate yourself with, you know, get certified for. I don't know, it could be anything, right? But just staying focused, all right? That's a big thing. And I think that's what you've been doing. Also, we have 8 of Cups, 8 of Pentacles. And then the Three of Cups, joy, celebration, more happiness, you know, all that kind of energy. All right. It's like celebrate after you had to walk away. And then now, boom, this is what you get. Okay. So how this shows up for you, I don't know. Or exactly, you know, when, but soon. These kinds of moments of enlightenment where you go, okay, now this is someone who's a part of my soul tribe. Now, this is something I can, you know, I connect to, that I'd like to learn more about. Okay, so it's things like that. Maybe you're already getting those intuitive hits. Okay, and then you have the house, the home. King of Hearts energy, it's like the King of Cups energy, but it's the number 4. This is about your stability. The home, you know, is very connected to that Capricorn energy, which this full moon is a Capricorn full moon. Home, belonging, this is all about your stability, your roots, your home, comfort, safety, family. Okay, so I just feel like you know, maybe grew up in a lineage, or, you know, your family line, whatever. I just feel like there wasn't a whole lot of stability there. I don't know if that's emotional, or I don't know. I'm just getting not very stable. So you're doing a lot of like healing around that energy, around what a strong foundation and a stable environment and a stable foundation looks like to you, instead of what was projected onto you. Okay? Beautiful. Reiki and spiritual healing. Perfect. This also speaks of boundaries and structure. Okay, so this is a time where, right, you've been putting up boundaries. Now this is a time of structuring your foundation, structuring your stability. Okay, so there's something with that, you know, all about the it could be literal, the house, the home, moving, you know, purchasing a property, I don't know, but it's about creating a strong, stable foundation to lay down the roots. Okay, that's what I'm getting. And you're also doing a lot of healing around that, where you have felt unstable, where you have felt not deeply rooted and safe. Okay, this is inner child also for me, a lot of inner child stuff coming through. So just keep up the good work that you're doing, right? But just know that more stability and things like that are coming in around this time. I like that that showed up too, because this Capricorn full moon is all about that energy. Our foundation, our stability, our everyday, just like, you know, life, money, finances, survival, basic things, you know, like that. So anyways, hon, that is what I've got for you. Okay, so thank you so much. And of course, prayers, always, always, always to everybody. So, all right. Yes, claiming your power back. Yes, 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 yes. Exactly. Yep, 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 yep. You know, and forgiving the past and forgiving people who you feel like don't understand you, that they let you down, they hurt you, you know, really releasing all of that stuff. Like, not, you know, it's allowing yourself to really release that, anything that's being harbored, resentment, anything, you know, and it's not easy to do, of course, right? But it's just, it's alleviating yourself from those burdensome energies, of course, right? So, anyways, but that is what I've got for you. Okay, last but not least is Shayoma. I'm feeling called to start with the tarot. Maybe I'll use the animals. Hi, love. Yay, you're here. Okay, good, good, good. All right. All right. Number 16. That's the Tower card in the major arcana of the tarot. People get scared of the Tower. It can be scary. The Tower moments can be scary, for sure, right? But it's only scary if we allow them to be scary, right? Like, if we really, like, just get, like, you know, in that mode of, like, oh my God, this is terrible. But really, it's just some kind of divine realignment. So there's a lot of divine realignment that's been taking place for you. The universe has been detouring you. It's divine detours where the universe goes, nope, 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 nope. We're going to go over here. It might suck for a while. It might feel difficult for you as you're processing through it. But this was a necessary tower, right? Now what I'm kind of getting here is like the tower where it comes in and it's like a welcome tower, right? It's like surprise change, sudden change. That's what I'm getting here, is sudden change. So let's see. The Hierophant, bottom of the deck. Hangman keeps coming up so much for people right now. The Hierophant. Spiritual changes. All of a sudden, I'm clearing a whole bunch of heart chakra energy for you, Shayama. Yes, I have been having lots of that. Okay. Also heart purging, because all of a sudden it's just air, right? Like it's just coming up and I need to like burp it out. But that happens when I connect with an energy where there's a lot of just heart, like clearing, expanding, activating. Mostly like what I'm getting is clearing. So there's like, I don't know if you've been focusing on heart chakra things or if you need to, maybe that's a call to action for heart chakra meditation, maybe doing some heart chakra clearing, sending light, emerald green light to the heart chakra, maybe working with Archangel Raphael, who governs the heart chakra, who connects with the heart chakra energy. But there's a lot of stuff like clearing, purging. Okay, so with this full moon, you could feel extra, I don't know, like obviously what your birth chart and placements and stuff are, but you can just feel extra emotional at this time. Or there could just be an unexpected purge where you get a wave of emotion where you're just like, oh my God, like, why do I just need to cry? Or the littlest thing makes you cry, like that normally wouldn't make you cry. You're just extra emotional. That's kind of what's coming through, but it's a spiritual Hierophant, a spiritual cleansing. Okay. Also with the Hierophant, it's a very spiritual card, but it also speaks of like long-term energy. It speaks of having faith and believing in that faith. So that's what I'm getting to, is like having faith in the universe, in the divine plan, and having faith in yourself, in your higher self, and your intuition, etc. Okay. I'm also getting something about like having like dreams. You could be having flashes or dreams. This is connected to past life, where it could just be like a quick flash of a past life memory or a past life that you've had. But what I'm getting is like they will start coming through more vividly. This started happening for me several years ago, like with past life flashes and memories, and then they just started opening up more and more and more and more. Where, you know, I would have a flash of like, I could see myself like dressed, I could smell the air, I could hear everything going on, and then it would just be gone, and I was like, what the heck, right? So that's kind of what I'm getting. There could be something about the Akashic records, tuning into your Akashic records, or feeling guided to tune into your Akashic records. Maybe you've already done that, I don't know. It's like your past selves, okay? Like your past selves, because we are our own ancestor, right? Just to confuse us all even more. Our past selves and ourselves, even in other timelines and dimensions, we're still connected, right? So there's something about your past selves really wanting to help you with your current, right? With your current timeline. Okay. So meditation, here's the homework. Meditating specifically, like meditation, stillness, quiet, and tuning into your higher selves and yourselves, past selves and future selves, like on other timelines. And what is the advice? Who wants to come through? But I think a lot of it is from the past, even though it's all happening at once, simultaneously. So it's like you're the past versions of yourself. They want to help you with whatever you're moving through right now. Okay, this is about full circle moment. This is about a level up moment where maybe you got it wrong in past lives, but they're here to guide you and say, you're going to get it right this time. We're guiding you. Your intuition is strong. You're connected. This is the one where we get it. I have lots of past life remembrances, especially when I arrived in Egypt and first saw the pyramids. Beautiful. See, I love it. Exactly. Exactly. So, I wish I could like tell you more about that, but it's your past selves right now are going to be some of your biggest guides. My past versions of like who I've been, I don't even want to call them my past selves. It's just me. It's us. It's ourselves. Because even though it's Erica 3,500 years ago in another timeline here on Earth, it's still me, you know? So, and you know what what I'm getting, Shayoma, is, wow, 10 of Cups. Wow, you have 10-10 that came out together. 10 of Swords leads to a 10 of Cups. Holy 10-10. You've been going through very painful endings and cycles. You've always had faith in happily ever after and true love and soulmates and all the things. It's like you knew it existed, and you were right. A lot of us were, right? Everything you've gone through brings forth this. So this is your old timeline. This is your new timeline. Let's just put it like that. Old timeline, new timeline. And then the Ace of Swords, Archangel Michael energy coming through. This is victory, a moment of winning, victory, having victorious moments where you go, I knew all of this was for a reason, right? This wasn't all happening in vain. So this is a moment of victory. You have, what I'm getting is abolished the old timeline. You're on this new timeline where all this energy starts to flow through. Might take 3 months, 6 months, a year, right? But you're on this new timeline and you're going to keep jumping to higher timelines right now, okay? So trust in that. All right. And then there's the Tower. There it is. It's literally behind the Ace of Truth, divine truth, angelic truth, confirming what I said about the Tower energy in the very beginning when I was channeling. I knew it would come out. Monarch butterflies could be relevant. Squirrel. This is something happening very quickly, happening very fast. For me, this actually sets up more of a stability for you. Okay, but a lot of transformation happening right now for you. Okay, so if you're like, I wouldn't be surprised if you're, feeling like great one day, off one day. That's how a lot of us are feeling right now. But it's just like you're going through a lot. There's a lot of spiritual transformation happening here. Again, all of the things that are taking place, astrology, solar flares, downloads coming through from the cosmos, from cosmic family, whatever, everyone is affected by it differently. Some people, it's super intense, so intense, right? Some people, it's like, yeah, I've been getting stuff, and it's like, I feel a little crazy, but I feel like you're one of the ones where it's like more intense. All right, so let me get a message from the Keepers of the Light. It's Commander Ashtar. Yeah, okay. So Commander Ashtar coming through. All right, so we've got Galactic Federation energy coming through, Pleiadian energy coming through. This is your call to action at this time. Take charge. This is a time for you to take charge. There's a call to action. Lead by example and walk your walk, all right? So, an example would be like, right, like, oh, we should meditate, right? Like me, like, oh, you need to meditate. This is what's coming through. And then me not meditating, it's like walk the walk, talk the talk, right? Okay, so however that looks for you. Yeah, it feels like a roller coaster. You carry a leadership energy. That's a part of the reason why you're here, okay? So Commander Ashtar often will come through, with messages, but Commander Ashtar will often show up. And, he showed up for me. He came to me in the astral when I was in the dream state, when I was sleeping, right? He came through, he transported through in a beam of light, him and another being. And he spoke to me just like this, like he wasn't exactly just like that. And his hair was actually more of like a bluish light blue instead of blonde. You connect with Ashtar. Okay, beautiful. He was actually wearing more of like blue robes. It was more like he looked more like a kind of like a wizard, but it was him. Because he was speaking just telepathically, like through the third eye, like we were speaking telepathically, and that's when he showed me like this really big prophetic vision that I had of the future of like the world and what the world and humanity will witness. Which we're getting closer to that, to this time, right? So for you, and I think he comes through like that for people who are, one, open to receiving. Sometimes you're not expecting it, you know, you just got to be connected and open, right? But he shows up, I think, for a lot of new earth leaders, for people who are commanders, who are not commander obviously in the, oh, you do what I say. It's commander in, let's lock arms, I love you, and I'll help lead you the best I can. Okay, so he comes through. So I just feel that for you, like, and you said you connect with them, so that proves my point. It's not random that you do. Okay, so a call to action: take the lead in ways that you feel like you need to take the lead in your life. Let's go ahead and get, hi Selena, my love, hello hola. So let's see, anything else that wants to come out? Sacred geometric, sacred geometry, Metatron's cube, things of that nature. These could be very relevant. You can all of a sudden find yourself very intrigued by them, or you see certain, you know, sacred geometry and you receive messages or downloads. It's the World card. It's the most powerful card in the tarot. This is the Big Daddy Saturn coming out and saying, you've been learning some big lessons, and it has not been easy, but it has been helping you to remember and shape you into the leader that you are. You don't get here without going through this multiple times, at least, right? But a huge cycle is closing out for you at this time, okay? Accomplishment, duty. It speaks of duty, responsibility, completion of cycles, governing time and matter. So there could be something about organization of time, or governing your time more wisely, or like, do you know what I mean? What's the word? Like more productivity within the day or something, like organization of schedule, a planner, I don't know, something like that. Commitments, achievement, boundaries, integration, and restriction. Yeah. So huge cycle that's closing out here. You're ready for new beginnings. Again, new timeline, okay? Old timeline, 10 of Swords. New timeline, 10 of Cups, okay? So that's a beautiful victory, a beautiful win. Not surprised that we got the Ace of Swords with that Tower too. And then randomly, as I'm looking down, I see the Star card again. So, you know, and also just a very strong connection to your cosmic family right now. There could also be something about your star origins, like learning more about where you've incarnated, who like what star systems you've incarnated in, maybe where your soul originated. There could be information coming like that to you or through you. I don't know. But that is what I've got for you, my love. Okay, so I know it's like all over the place, but sometimes that's just how it is when I'm channeling. It's like it takes me here, then there, then here, then there. Okay. So I'm happy that it resonated. Thank you, Roger. Thank you. Yeah, I know. I love this hat too. It's an oldie but goodie. I just never really wear it, even though I should, because it does look pretty good, doesn't it? But but I love my blue hat. I love my navy blue hat. I always wear, but I do own other hats. I actually have quite a collection of hats. I'm the kind of gal, I find something I love and I just love the hell out of it. All right, so I love you guys so much. Thank you, my loves, for being here with me today, and for being a part of this message, for co-creating this message with me today. And I'm so happy that everyone that got readings today resonated, that they connected. Again, the readings for me today just felt kind of different, like weird, but not weird in a bad way. Weird, just like I said, like I felt like, as you know, because a lot of times when I'm reading for you guys, I get like very, you know, just channeled stuff that comes through that it's like, you know, like, how would you know that? You know, like, how does she know that? Today it was more of confirmation. messages of things that I feel you guys are already in tune with, which we saw that that's correct with for a lot of you guys. And I'm just here affirming it and confirming it and helping you stabilize, helping you ground, helping you know, like, yes, I'm on the right path. I'm just here as the angelic messenger and guide in that way, you know? So I'm glad that it helps. Sometimes that's all we need, right? Beautiful. Awesome, Shayoma. I'm so happy that it connects. Yay. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Awesome. Beautiful. I love it. Okay, awesome. So, thank you again, mi amores. I'm gonna let everyone go. It's 5:37 here in California. I am starving. I don't know what I want to eat though. I will see you guys tomorrow with more readings that will be posted here on the channel. I'm sorry I've been like, I don't even want to say slacking off, lagging with the zodiacs, because honestly, like, I kind of am just like, you guys know me. When I get a message for a zodiac, I come and record it, right? Aquarius is the next one that I'm going to be recording. So tomorrow, so I'll probably have like maybe 3, 4, just finishing up all the zodiacs for the end of the month. And then of course, channeled, like collective channeled messages for everybody. But you know, I love doing the zodiacs for everyone, but you know, and that's the reason why I do them still. But they, you know, just like everything, they take energy and time out of me, and they don't get a lot of views compared to the collective messages, you know? So I don't want to make it about that, but it takes a lot for me to sit down and go through the 12 zodiac signs, especially if I do it twice a month, which this month I didn't do. But, you know, so it's, yeah. But the only reason I haven't just stopped doing them outright is for you guys, for the collective, obviously, because I know you guys enjoy them and like them. So anyways, more are on the way, and I will be trying to sort out more of the channeled messages to see where we're going tomorrow, or who comes through tomorrow for a collective message. So I don't know. I do, speaking of like the cosmic family and like, you know, the Galactic Fleet Federation stuff, I do feel a lot of messages kind of starting to come in stronger and stronger and stronger, especially from my Syrian family and my Lyran family, Lionsgate. That doesn't surprise me, all the things. But also my Pleiadian family. So I don't know, we'll see. And I'm getting like these intuitive hits and visions of these other star systems, places. Like I had this crazy download of like where a lot of like the animals of Earth like came from. Like not just Earth, they came from they came from other star systems. Like speaking of like the bear energy, where like bears, where there's like, you know, they're highly intelligent and can speak telepathically, and you know, we could, right? So I don't know, I know it's like trippy, but a lot. And this is the kind of stuff that I think we're just gonna all be like opening up to. We're just gonna start remembering. We're gonna be like, that's crazy. Like, you know, like, I don't know. I've had a lot of shit come through the last like 2 months. So who knows? And all I know is we're just going up from here. So, right? All right. So I love you guys. And love you too, honey. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you to Emily. Thank you. I know Alex popped off. Thank you, Alex. Those of you guys, if you're just popping on, I'm just about to click off, but the collective message, if you want to tune in, watch the playback, there's a beautiful collective channeled message for this full moon in Capricorn right in the first hour of this live, okay? So have a beautiful day, guys. I will see you tomorrow, and thank you again, mi amores. I love you. Happy full moon. Bye.